bum bum. Ba-na-na-na. Ba 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 ba. Stream audio check. I gotta get someone to check this because I'm pretty sure no one is in chat. Real quick. Give me un momento, por favors. Oh, come on. Come on now. Come on. You can do this. Fingers. Don't defy me now. Can you check? Can you check my audio real quick? Okay. Let's close out on all this nonsense here. This fun carousel music. This wonderful tomfoolery music, which after about maybe 2 or 3 hours starts to drive me slowly insane. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and just use the start screen as the game audio setup here. Woof, woof, woof. Meow, meow, meow. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. How are we doing? Okay. We should be good. There's the cursor. Sounds great to you? Awesome. Let's start this hot nonsense. Oh, man. I need this game more than ever now. I need this a lot. Thank you, Sparks. Thank you, Sparky. Ugh. This, I look forward to this every year. Wait, it looks like... Why is it windowed? I want full screen. I want all this full screen action. Did that make it be weird? Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to need it to be windowed in large part. Okay, it's going to be weird, so don't... Relax, real quick. I need it to be windowed just because I need Steam updates and that kind of thing. Alright. So, I am... live on stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. All right, so we've got 2 or 3 people now watching the stream, one of whom is Sparky. So, for those that don't know, this is my contribution for the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run. I will be doing a coaster designing challenge. To the right, you will see some information that relates to... Sorry, not talking to the microphone. You'll see a couple of things on the side, more than a couple. You'll see number of successful designs. I am on a timer. 30 minutes is all I have to make a design that fits my randomly number-generated goodness. You have number of failures, which is currently at 0. We have required excitement. The coaster must meet a certain requirements. Anything above a 0.5 is rounded up to the nearest decimal, so a 4.6 would actually be considered a 5. We have a required intensity, that is basically the roughness score or how much forces it has, G-forces. And then we have nausea, basically how pukey does this make you feel. So those are the 3 guiding statistics for any coaster that you design in this game. Just 3 simple statistics guiding everything that you make. For me, what will happen is that I will pick a random number generator to pick 1 through 10, each of those statistics. For me, I've already gone ahead and done... I've already done the first 3 things that I must design. So we have a level of 4, which is considered low to mid-low for excitement. So a moderately exciting, but maybe mostly general public type of roller coaster. We have a 7.0 to a 7.5, which is a rather intense. That would be considered high intensity. And then the doozy, the 6.0 to a 6.5, which would be considered fairly high on the nausea score. So, for those that don't know, I am playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, but more specifically a total conversion mod. We have some extra things with this total conversion mod, Open RCT 2. We have boosters and that sort of thing, but for the first couple of designs, I am going to go ahead and keep it simple here. So we basically need to make something that right now, looking at these statistics right here for excitement, intensity, and nausea, we have a coaster that if I were to elect to not roll, we would have a coaster that basically is really intense and nauseous, basically rough and makes you queasy and not really exciting. So, with that, I'll explain what rerolls are after this first design. I'm going to go into the coaster designer. I'm going to go to track designer. I am going to go through here, and I am going to go ahead and select one of these wonderful coasters to play around as and possibly make. So, in this mode, basically, I have a sandbox of sorts, and this sandbox allows me to do a couple of things. The first thing that it kind of allows me to do... Sorry, I got to move my setup a little bit. I'm a little far away from the microphone. It's a little uncomfortable for me. So with this, we basically have all of the coasters available to us, and I have to make something within 30 minutes of what I rolled for excitement, intensity, and nausea. So again, we have to get within 4 on excitement, 7 on intensity, and 6 on nausea. So again, I need to pick a design that creates a high enough nausea and intensity rating, but doesn't move it high enough to the excitement meter. So we have everything here. We even have the sub-designs within designs. So, like, it's not just the wooden roller coaster, it's the articulated wooden roller coaster, the minecart train roller coaster, wooden roller coaster. It's not just the wild mouse, it's the wooden wild mouse with mine cars versus mouse cars. So I know this game pretty well. So I'm going to look over here, all of this. And there's basically 3 designs that'll basically get us to where we can get a high enough excitement and intensity rating while also having a decent one. My first reaction is that we want to do the compact inverted. Which version of the compact invert do I want? Yeah, just the normal compact inverted. We probably want the corkscrew roller coaster, but just the standard trains. And then finally, I always like to put in the steel roller coaster just because you can do almost anything with that, but the stand-up would be okay. This twister is a little bit... I'm really bad at making the suspended swinging coaster, but it would actually be pretty good. The problem with the suspended swinging coaster is that I would have a harder time doing the excitement. I could get the excitement, but the intensity and the nausea would actually go up pretty high. How about we do just the stand-up coaster is just going to get us way too much on the intensity. But it actually would be a good fit. So I'm going to pick the stand-up coaster. And then my last pick will probably be... Yeah, let's do the looping. Okay, so you can only pick 4 designs when you go into the track designer. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay, so we're going to go into the track designer. We have our 4 designs right here. We're going to start here. And basically, I like to put down at least one design as kind of a reference. And the only real default design is going to be the compact invert, or the boomerang compact invert design. So we'll put that in a test. Actually, we want this to go high. And let's just observe where this is, because sometimes the stats that it gives you in the beginning are not the actual stats of the roller coaster. Oh wait, it's not the... Is this not the maximum number of cars? It should definitely have more cars on that. Okay. So what are the stats on this? So again, we need 476. So that's actually, it's got the 7.6, but we would actually have to make it more boring than that. So I'm gonna use that as a reference, and then once I put this down here, I would have to basically be all set for this. Okay, so I'm pulling my phone out to go ahead and set a timer for 30 minutes, and then from that point forward, okay, Google, set an alarm for 30 minutes from now.
Okay, 5:48 p.m.
Okay, 5:48. We are good. So we got to start now. Okay, so we're going to make it a little bit bigger, actually. So we want to make this chain lift pretty... How did that get... Okay, so let's go ahead and set it to reverse incline. Maximum. No, I can't do that. I don't understand why it's not giving me the steep slope. That is a chain lift. Huh. Wild. Don't know why it's giving that the sharp, because this piece right here is not what I need. You know what? The hell with it. We will go ahead and just do the normal continuous circuit then, because I don't know why it's not letting me design a normal reverse. That's disappointing. Okay, so we'll go to about, let's say, yeah, 65 would be a pretty good starting point. Okay, then we are going to go ahead and bank that shit. Actually, no. Dang it. Okay. So I want to bank this pretty... okay. Okay, decline bank. And let's just try and do a full continuous... no, wait. No. No. That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we get to try and figure this out. We're going to have to freaking... So we completed a helix, which should bring up the nausea rating now. The intensity is basically down to whatever we've got here. Now, the weird thing about the suspended coaster is that it has the innate default benefit of, if we can include one inversion in it, which the inline twist is considered an inversion, that it actually waives some of the requirements in terms of how we design this. So I'll explain what those are about in the next design. But, okay, build that, go up, and then vertical loop to the side. Then we're going to have to peter down, because you notice how you have to have a little extra clearance. I don't want to do anything over here. We could put in a photo section. I have always been confused if the photo section actually adds the excitement. I am always under the impression that it does, and because I need a little bit more intensity and nausea, I'm not going to bank the turn back into the station. All right, so let's go ahead and observe where we're at with this design, and then we can work from there. Okay, from chat, Arbitrary Water. I played this game a shitload as a kid, and I don't think I ever knew that coasters could have different stats. Yeah, so there are 3 stats here. There's excitement, intensity, nausea, average speed, max speed, average speed, ride time, ride length, positive G-force, vertical G-force, negative G-force, lateral, air time, yada, yada, yada. So, and this is actually, some of this is important because a lot of people don't know this, but the game actually requires that every roller coaster that you make have certain requirements here. That's 5, so that's actually... Damn it! So it's a little too intense. So as you can see, the excitement's supposed to be 4, and we made a 5.3. Close. So we're going to have to take out some of these elements. The intensity is a little too high. And the nausea is perfect. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I'm just looking at the design, and I'm trying to figure out where we go from here. Okay, so... Yeah, so every coaster has some designs here, and on top of Arbitrary Water's comment about how you didn't know that there was designs, did you know that every coaster actually has minimum requirements, where if you do not meet the minimum requirements, it divides all of your stats by 2. And in certain designs, it divides your stats by 4 if you don't meet the minimum requirements. So the compact invert, it needs to have a drop of at least 9 meters. It needs to have a maximum speed of 36 kilometers or 22 miles per hour, and it needs to have a minimum of 0.3 Gs. However, the only requirement that is required is the 36 kilometers or 22 miles per hour, because the other the other minimum requirements can be waived or voided if you make a at least one inversion here. So I don't know how we're going to try and bring this down. We're just going to have to... Okay, first off, we have to close it. I'm wondering if we can just get rid of these two vertical loops and replace them with the twists, the inline twists. I think we can. The problem is I don't know if they're going to generate enough nausea. Oops. Alright. I think they might be okay. If not, I think I can do a corkscrew. I don't actually know. You know what? I don't think you can do a corkscrew on this coaster design. Okay, so let's go ahead and test this. Okay, so for those of you just tuning in, this is a community endurance run event. I am raising money for Direct Relief in their COVID-19 relief efforts, trying to buy N95 masks as well as other protective equipment for healthcare workers in the United States as well as around the world. A donation as little as $15 can help them purchase up to 10 to 15 N95 masks. The link is in the description down below if you need an immediate link. as well as I've got it all over this stream. So again, for those of you just tuning in, the whole point of this coaster design challenge is that I randomly roll for excitement, intensity, and nausea, and within 30 minutes, I need to make that coaster happen. Going back to the comments, this is one of those games. This is from Sparky Buzzsaw. This is one of those games I've always been curious about, but I have no desire to actually play myself. Fun watching others, though. That's fair. I would actually say that the 5, 7... we barely made it. Again, we round up for things that are above 0.5. So this nausea of 5.6, that counts. This counts. Oh, wait, the excitement is still too high. Shit. I thought this was a 4. Damn it. Colonel Sanders 21. I mostly played this by making coasters with no human that no human would ever want to ride on. Lol. Yeah, that's one way to go about it. Sparky Buzzsaw again. Wasn't this game that someone designed a roller coaster that takes a year to ride? Actually, it's 45 years, and it's actually never been completed because it requires 45 years. That's Marcel Vos, who's probably one of the most well-known and most experienced custom coaster designers on YouTube. You should follow him on YouTube. He's great. Too much excitement. Yes, you're right. Ravenous Dark. Aardvark. Too much excitement. Yeah, we got to bring it down an entire point, and I don't know how to do that while preserving the nausea here. So I'm trying to think about what we can do here. Now, you can see down below it says number of rerolls. For every time that I raise $25 to my charity stream or my charity in general, I get to have a reroll. So actually, I think now would be a great time for me to reroll the excitement. So let's go ahead and ask Google to help out. Because I think that 4 is just not going to be enough. 4 is too low for this coaster. The compact invert, better known as the Vekoma, is just, I'll talk more about the Vekoma in general. Oh, nope. Okay, so. Google, pick a number 1 through 10. So this counts as a reroll. Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do. No, that's... Pick a number 1 through 10. Really? You're not going to do this for me. Just pick a number 1 through 10. How hard is this? Sorry, apparently Google Voice just doesn't want to do its shit. This is for M for mature stream. Okay, let's go. 1 through 10. 5. I rolled a 5. Yeah! Awesome. We got it. So, we re-rolled, and this is a 5. And because I actually have 10 more minutes, this is a successful design. Okay, so we get to name this, and this is going to be a successful design. So we re-rolled, so that 11 will become a 10. What would be a wonderful coaster name for this? How about Vomit Comet? Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, so we've named that. Okay, we will now save this. So we did that. Close. And I believe that is it. All right, so we'll go ahead and hit pause. Actually, we don't need to hit pause. We'll go ahead and go into this. And we'll go ahead and update some information. So we've got number of successful designs. We'll go ahead and say 1. We've done 1 already. And then number of failures is still 0. We have to re-roll for excitement, intensity, and nausea. But the number of re-rolls now goes down to 10. We got really lucky on that one. All right. Also, we need to update and check the donations. Want to just go ahead and check to see that. We've got a donation from Anonymous. Thanks for always putting in the time to do these charity streams. Hashtag for the COVID kids for $15. Thank you. We've got Gummer for $50. No comment. Always remember to put in a comment. I'm always happy to do that. And we've got Cyrus Raven, $50. Jared, $50. Andre, $50. A bunch of Anonymouses. We've got Sam Hines for $15. Anonymous. And we've got David Abbott for $2. Can't donate much, but here's something to get you started. Well, we accept the small donations as well. It's not a biggie. Not a biggie. If all you can donate is about $2 or $4 or even $5. The only thing that we always want to remind you about is to remember to hold or to accept the charges for your streams or your donations, okay? So just remember that if you donate the joke stuff like $1.25 to like hold the processing fee, otherwise you're cutting into your donation. All right, so now we are in the exciting bit where we now need to make a completely new design. And we need to re-roll for all of the stats. Okay, so here we go. I really would like it if Google would cooperate with this. Okay, Google, pick a number 1 through 10. Seriously? I know what I can do. I can go to Chrome on my phone and see if that's better. I didn't ask you. I didn't say anything inappropriate. Google, just cooperate, please. No.
Here's what I found.
No. That is not what I asked you. I did not ask you for a recipe about lemon chicken. Pick a number 1 through 10. You still can't do it. Okay, fine. We'll just use the random number generator. Okay, we're going to roll 1 through 10. We got a 3. That's not great. There are not a lot of coasters that have low excitement, and if we roll high on intensity and nausea, my options in terms of what I can design are very much limited. Okay, rolling again. We got an intensity of 8. This does not bode well. Okay, roll again. 8. Great. Awesome. So, this is already not what I was looking forward to having to make in this game. We need to make something that is super intense, super nauseating, and not very exciting. And for those that play RollerCoaster Tycoon, you know that if the nausea and intensity are too high, it will impact the excitement. So there are 2 ways we can go about this. We can either make a design that is incredibly intense and nauseating, and make it so intense that it starts to impact the excitement, or we can pick a design that is already by default nauseating. And I'm going to do a little bit both, because I get up to, when I'm playing the coaster designer, I get up to 4 designs that I get to use. So let's go back to object selection. Let's unclick the, we could actually, we're going to have to do some of the designs that I'm not super comfortable about. Again, we're going to have to make something that has an intensity of 8 and a nausea rating of 8. Not the vertical drop. The suspended swinging coaster would be a pretty good design. So we'll pick that one. The stand-up coaster usually has a very high intensity, but it doesn't normally have a lot of intensity or nausea. The impulse coaster would be a good pick. I'm going to pick the impulse coaster. Oh, God. Heartline Twister Coaster would be a pretty good pick. So that's 1, 2, 3. What else can we do? Don't want to do that. The bobsled coaster is just going to crash. We can also do another compact invert. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're going to go with that. Let's just turn this off. Off, close, delete, go away, please. Ugh. All right, so. Woof. So if you wanted to know, I'm actually a huge fan of RollerCoaster Tycoon, in large part because I am a coaster enthusiast. That means I actually travel the world and ride roller coasters as, like, my hobby. So, see, that's good. The problem... God, 8 intensity, but only a 5.4 nausea rating. I can tell you the history of this coaster down here, as well as some of these coasters that I've picked. I don't think the actual... I actually don't think that this is going to work. We could probably do it with the suspended swinging coaster, which is actually the aerodynamics coaster. The aerodynamics suspended coaster, which there's only a few remaining. So this is kind of what we're looking for. So a 9 and a 10. The problem is that we have to... I think I might need to re-roll on the excitement, because an excitement of 3 is just untenable. Or I could do the Heartline Twister Coaster. The problem is we would have to re-roll on the nausea and hope we get a lower nausea rating. Let's start with the Heartline Twister and then work from there. This is a hard one. So I think we're going to go from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. Let me go ahead and just delete the timer that I had last. And then we'll go ahead and start the next one. All right. Any questions about RollerCoaster Tycoon? Or just roller coasters in general? Because like I said, I'm an enthusiast both as a fan of this game as well as a fan of roller coasters in general. Okay. So, alarm. So we're going to go ahead and delete the alarm that we have for 5:48 because we did it. Okay. All right, we're going to set an alarm for 30 minutes, and let's hope that we can get there. Okay. Starting now. Actually, no, we don't want to. Maybe we want to do I'm actually not great about making Heartline Twisters. These are actually really incredibly interesting designs in general, but they are probably one of the worst coasters in the game. What is my favorite coaster? That is a great question. I am a huge fan of Cedar Point's Steel Vengeance. I'm not good at designing this. Oh, wait, I know what I need to do. It's a RMC, which is a metal rail on a wooden kind of foundation. So you get the rattle of a wooden roller coaster with the smoothness of a steel coaster. Okay, so let's go ahead and lower transfer, upper transfer, okay. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do the heartline roll left, heartline roll right. I hate this design, so if I end up not liking this, it's okay, and also it's okay if this thing is totally ridiculous, because that's kind of the whole point of this roller coaster design. We're going to have to do a lower transfer, and I don't know if this is going to be enough for us to get back down to ground level. It might. Okay. Yeah, these Togo's Heartline Twisters are really weird in this game, and it's unfortunate that they have some of the worst stats in the game, because from what I hear is they're actually incredibly fun to actually ride. The only ones that are available to ride are in Japan, which is a bummer, but at the same time, the one that we had in the United States was in Astro World, and that park was a horrible failure. Why do I think these sorts of games aren't as popular as they used to be? There's a few around, but they seem very niche, where everyone remembers games like RCT and Theme Park from the 1990s. I think that the memory there is kind of, it's... I mean, people have to remember that the 1990s were a very generous time for a lot of people in terms of computer games. Like, everyone was making a computer game. I also forgot how freaking slow these are. Did I forget to boost up the... Damn it! I did not design this right. I think a lot of people forget, like, how niche PC gaming was even during its heyday during this period of time. I think a lot of people forget that, even though people were talking about games like Myst and Black and White, that, these sorts of games were bought as packages of, like, educational programs. Like, I got RollerCoaster Tycoon because I also did, like, Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing. And, like, these games were also sold with Scholastic because they had some form of educational content to them. This was a horrible idea. I should not have done the Hyper Twister. But also in terms of, like, in terms of, like, why are these games not nearly as popular even within, like, the niche? It's because, like, a lot of the studios that made these games have gone bankrupt. Like, Bullfrog became Lionheart Studios, and then they closed down after Fable Legends. Then you have, like, Maxis, which was then subsumed into EA, and then the SimCity franchise died a death by 1,000 cuts. I would actually say that the inverse of, like, the simulation games is kind of like we're in this new renaissance of sorts. You're actually supposed to do it kind of like this, to where you start on top and then immediately drop down below, so is that you have the momentum. But because I'm a dumbass and I did it accidentally in reverse, this is going to goddamn take forever. Well, remember, we're supposed to be aiming for a 3.0, so if it isn't exciting, it's designed that way. I could have also changed the lift hill speed to where it's a little bit faster. But yeah, these Togo Hyper Twisters from the Heartline Twisters, like, from what I hear, like, people who have ridden these in Japan freaking love them, and yet, unfortunately, because I think they're such an unusual design, they are one of the worst coasters in this game. Like, City Skyline, yes, a great game, but... Okay, I'll read the entire comment. Ravenous Aardvark. Same goes for things like City Skyline, a great game, but not as popular as, like, SimCity used to be. My theory is they just became too complicated. Adding more features made them too much for the casual player. Maybe. Maybe. shit! That almost worked. So it was intensity of 10.4. It's because of this part right here. But we got the 3. Yeah, I think you're probably right there. I think that the unfortunate reality is that these games kind of became so intense. Like, you look at a game like SimCity 4, and that thing, like, is such a nightmare to play because you have to worry about things like traffic, like, almost all the time. So I think this design was a bad idea. So we messed up. So we're going to actually, you know what? Let's just completely kibosh this. This was a bad idea. And we've eaten up about 7 minutes. So let's go ahead and make one of the old school arrow suspended, because I think if I do this correctly, we could definitely get the intensity and the nausea. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. The problem with these is that they don't go very high. They're very expensive, and okay, this time I need to remember to put in the lift hill speed to the maximum. Circuit blockchain mode. Never do the blockchain mode there. All right. I remember this thing also can't bank. Let's helix down to the right. Let's helix down to the right. Yep. I've actually ridden I've actually ridden these. Hello, Giant Bomb. How are you? What the fudge? Hi, how are you? We are designing roller coasters, Giant Bomb, a website that is about video games. I'm doing well. I've heard mixed opinions about La Ronde. I've heard that some people who are of that area love La Ronde, but the problem is that La Ronde doesn't have a lot of great, like, new coasters, and you guys haven't had a new coaster in, like, forever. You guys are, like, kind of with Dorney Park in terms of, like, not having coasters. So we now need to basically make a bunch of bunny hills, which is a series of ups and downs. We'd like to call them PUDs, pointless ups and downs. But yeah, La Ronde is. I think that the rumor is that you were supposed to get something from, like, Dorney Park that they didn't want. So is that you actually had, like, something? Or wait, what was the rumor? Was that Dorney Park was going to get something from La Ronde? No. The rumor is that they were going to send Green Lantern from Six Flags Magic Mountain and then put that into La Ronde, which is great for you guys because that's one of the worst coasters I think was in California for a while. So have fun with that. That was the rumor, right? So they were going to send the worst, literally a coaster that was so bad that they had to give up on it. And they're like, hey, you know, here's this thing that we spent a lot of money on. Why don't we give it to La Ronde? Okay, let's see where this gets me. This might be too intense. Or we might crash horribly. Hello, Giant Bomb. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for letting us do this. Basically, designing roller coasters, and we're already at 10 minutes. We only got 20 gosh dang minutes. Actually, go watch the person who says that La Ronde is your home park. Watch the video of the guy riding Green Lantern in Magic Mountain. Like, he's just screaming and writhing in pain. It's one of those freestyle spins where you spin while you ride it. This is going to be way too intense. Okay, so that's going to certainly get the intensity. We might need to make this... Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7. Ah, we made the coaster too good. We made the coaster too good. Oh, no. Damn it. Ah, crap. Shit. We made it too good. We made it too good. I thought the bunny hills were too intense. But it's too good. It's actually a good coaster. Ah, shit. Damn it. Okay, we might actually need to go back to the Hyper Twister because we made something good, and we're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to make something bad. Or I could use another reroll. It's a shame that these aero suspended coasters never really took off because they are so much fun to ride. I rode Ninja in Six Flags Magic Mountain in LA, and that thing is a lot of fun. So I gotta see how this thing works because I fucked it up. Okay, so it immediately goes up, and then it transfers up. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. You're supposed to immediately drop after the transfer. Okay. Okay. Is Ninja really the last roller coaster you rode? So wait, Sparky, is that Ninja in Six Flags, or is it Ninja in, like, which park did you go to? Anaheim. Yeah, that I like Ninja. I really do like Ninja. But the problem is that kind of old school aero coaster, it's kind of gone out of favor. There's only about maybe 3 or 4 left where you're in this kind of toboggan style coaster. But I actually quite enjoy them. They're really good, like, intro coasters. Like, for people who are not really into, like, and they can't invert, so they always rely on helixes. So if you don't like inversions, which I had my mother is not a huge fan of inversions. And so she was always, she always liked those rides because they didn't invert. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we're supposed to do a transfer. Fudge. So you do a lift hill, then a transfer up. Okay. 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 Transfer, heartline, transfer upwards. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Heartline roll. No, wait, we're not supposed to do heartline roll. We're supposed to do the drop. Then go down. Then go down a lot. Okay, and now we need to make this vomit-inducing. We need to make it vomit-inducing. Actually, what we can do is we can immediately transfer down, transfer, lower transfer, and then just turn into a bunch of heartline rolls. Heartline rolls. Heartline roll. Oh, nope, it's not going to let me do that. Okay, let's see if that did the trick. I think this might have done the trick. Otherwise, we have hit the halfway point. Rickety feeling. See, I like rickety feeling roller coasters. I think that's part of the reason why I've always been a fan of wooden roller coasters, and a part of the reason why I've always enjoyed the RMCs. Come on, baby. Be the most miserable thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. we really full momentum. What is the speed on that? So we're going 50 miles per hour while we spin you once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Twisted Colossus is amazing, Sparky. You should look up the, they actually didn't demolish Colossus. They turned it into an RMC, which means they kept the foundation, but replaced the wooden track with steel. You should actually see the video. So it's a dueling coaster. So we got a 3.5, which is close. It's an intensity of 9, and it's a nausea of 8. Ugh. Yeah, look up Twisted Colossus. It's a dueling hybrid steel coaster. It's actually a really decent replacement of Colossus. The only problem is that when I went there, they weren't doing the dueling part. And from what I hear is the dueling part of that coaster, they only do during, like, peak hours now, which is a bummer. So I think we got... So I know what I need to do. We need to do nothing but Heartline rolls. Just a shit ton of these things. We're going to go 50 miles per hour, and you're just going to be spinning. Just nothing but spinning. I just want you to spin, and you're going to keep spinning at 50 miles per hour. Just, we got to make it. This is how roller coasters are designed. We got to make it, and now we're going to transfer down below, and now we're going to do the opposite direction twisters. Okay? You're going to keep going around circles. You're going to go around in circles. Nothing but Heartline rolls. Just constantly spinning. Just going to keep on spinning. Oh, we got to actually do that. Okay. Now let's test this thing. Can we do... Yep. Let's make that lift hill faster. All right. All right. So again, excitement 3. Intensity 8. Nausea 8. Okay. So let's go ahead and look at this thing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You're going 50 miles per hour, 40 miles per hour, nothing but spinning. Boom. Transfer. Down. Nothing but spinning. Oh, shiz. I think we lost too much of the momentum. Oh, I think it's not going to make it, guys. I don't think they're going to make it. Oh, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, I think I messed this up. Oh, it just might. I really wish I could zoom in more. Come on. Come on! You can do it! Let's look at the vertical G's. Yeah, this is... Oh, God. This is not a shape you want to see with your vertical G's. That means you've made something very bad. Lateral G's. Yep. Basic. Oh, yep. There's that part where you... Okay, it made it. Okay, come on now. Come on now. I think you can do it. All right, so maybe a little too extreme. So let's think about this. We're a chat. We're thinking about this. So I think the idea is good. I think the idea of a bunch of fast spins. Obviously, this very phallic-looking spinning coaster. Yeah, I made a penis, I think, on accident. Okay, so close. We only have 9 minutes, and I think we're going to get our first failure, which is fine. Because I didn't expect us to get our first success on the first go. Okay, so let's do nothing but Heartline rolls again. But we're going to do it like half the distance. Okay, and then let's transfer down below. And so, let's go! Oh, is this pure misery? Yes! I'd probably ride this. All right. Okay. Let's try this. Let us do this. We can do this. We can make it stronger. We can make it better. Still looks like a penis. But I'm the one, I'm doing my best. Okay, come on. You can do this. Go! I just look at that. Look at how fast you're doing this spinning around nonsense. Look at how fast you're going. Oh, man. And you lose so much momentum on that. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to GG. I think we're going to have to GG this one. Yep. You know, so the company that made these Hyper Twisters, it's a Japanese company known as Togo, and Togo's also the creator of the stand-up coaster. Oh, shit, I think that hit it. They're the creator of the stand-up coaster, which, for a lot of reasons, stand-up coasters have actually fallen out of favor, and they kind of have become extinct in a lot of ways. All right, so let's see how we are with this. I'm not feeling good. I don't feel like we got it. All right, so a couple mistakes. Actually, a lot of mistakes. Yeah, we got 7 minutes left, and I'm gonna make another go at this. And I'm going to probably say that I fucked this up. I just like the idea of, like, 40 miles per hour. Let's just truck it. Let's just spin you a shiz ton. And let's do lower transfer. Will this be enough? This can't be enough. This cannot be enough. So while we hopefully get there somehow, some way, I guess I'll talk a little bit about reminding y'all to donate if you can. Again, if you can, please donate. Spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family that this weirdo is designing roller coasters and trying to raise charity to fight COVID-19. This might actually get it. This might actually get it. I'm totally not convinced that we'll get it. We're under 5 minutes. So that's not gonna be right. Please, if you would, donate. So 396. Shit. I think we actually can do this. Dang it. Maybe if we took out a couple of these twists on the speedy part. So 3, we've got the 3. We can bring down the intensity a lot. The problem is this nausea is just killing me, man. I either make it so nauseous, like by the time you make something nausea rating 8, okay, so I think if I can bring down the intensity by a point, I would be able, if I can bring down the intensity, I would definitely be able to So let's just make the bottom part nothing but straight sections, no twisting. Let's see if that helps out. Okay. So let's see if that is going to get us where we need to be. Because if not, then I might be shiz out of luck. And that would not be cool. That would be lame. That would suck a lot. Ugh. Still might be a little too intense on that part alone on the top. But we kind of need the intensity. God, I would be puking right now. I would be puking out of my mind. Ugh. That looks miserable. So again, 388. All right, so I'm going to re-roll. We've got 3 minutes. I'm going to continue to re-roll until we can get a 5. Or I can make it to where I could get that up to at least a 6. So we've got 3 minutes for me to re-roll until we get it. So when we hit 611, then I would be bad. So, Google, pick a number 1 through 10. 9. Okay, that's 1 re-roll. We're going to call that... Nope, we can't do that. So pick a number. We need a 5 or a 4. 8, so that's 2 re-rolls dead. And then 5. Okay, so we re-rolled twice. So I will go ahead and change the number of re-rolls to 8. And then we did it. This coaster actually meets the requirements. Because we are going to change this to needing to be a 5. But apparently for the people who have ridden these, they tell me that these are actually, they're very smooth, the inversions are not that intense, and that they're very rewritable because of how quick they are. And the transfer here to the bottom is actually really silky smooth, and it's not like this hard stop, and you maintain your momentum. So the people who really like these rides really like these rides. But again, they're only in Japan. All right, so that's 2 successes. Kind of crazy. Gonna admit, I was thinking that I would maybe get 2 designs successful in general. But, yep, there we go. We made a hyper twister that actually got the job done. So now we need to think of a really cool name for this, this design. And again, me being someone who looks at this and notice that this is red, I just cannot get the phallic imagery out of my... So we're going to... I already have this stream rated as being M for mature. So we're going to call this the Devil's Dick. Okay. Okay. Twister cars. Yep. And we did it! Hooray! Hooray! We did it. Alright, so I think we're going to delete this one. Whew. So this is already kind of stressful for me because we've made 2 and it's been kind of good. So we made a Vekoma suspended looping, SLC. And it was not a lot, but it got the job done, and we made a Hyper Twister. So we've made 2 of the worst possible coasters in the game. Hooray! All right, let us re-roll now. Let us roll. Roll for our 3rd design. And I want something that's hard, but not so hard that I'm going to question my own humanity. All right, we also have to update the amount here, so we'll go ahead. We will go ahead and change the donation job So we'll change this to 370. And again, thank you for everyone who's donated so far. If you can, please continue the donations. I always like to go into the Saturday streams, which are really the big bread and butter of this event, with at least halfway there. So we've kind of already reached that. So again, thank you so much to everyone who's possible. But if I could go into this at $400 or more, that would be fantastic. Again, if you know anyone who can donate, or is interested in donating, just say that this is a fundraiser that is a part of a community that you're a part of, or is someone that's very nice, because I am a nice person. Tell them that this is for COVID. This is for COVID relief by Direct Relief. They are in the process of buying masks, gloves, and other protective equipment for healthcare workers around the world to combat COVID-19. So again, this is a fundraiser for COVID-19. This is a part of the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run, which will be going from today, tomorrow, and Sunday. And I'll talk more about maybe during the next design what I plan to do on my Saturday and Sunday streams. They should be fun! All right, so time to get the random number generator out, and we will be rolling. I want a high excitement, high intensity, low nausea. That's what I'm looking for. Something that's fun, because then we get to make a hypercoaster. I feel good. Again, donations, $15 just as a reference. We'll be able to buy up to 10 to 15 N95 masks for American healthcare workers, as well as hundreds of plastic gloves and other protective equipment for those healthcare workers in the front lines, helping people out during this time of need. Okay, let's roll for excitement. Okay, nope, sorry. All right, we got a 9. Woof. Okay. So really, here's the problem with getting a 9 on excitement. Our options are thin in terms of what we can design. We've got a 5 for intensity. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're probably going to have to make a Giga Coaster. And what do we have for nausea? 6. Fudge. All right, so let me try and wrap my mind around what I have to make. We can make a Giga. We can make a Giga. What else could we make? So we could make a Giga, we could make a Hyper. Is a Hyper going to have enough nausea? 6 is pretty high. So we have a low intensity, but relatively moderate to middle intensity. Trying to think. Would I make a Giga or a Hyper? I think we probably would have to make a Giga. Inverted impulse would not be good. Okay, so I'm gonna click the Giga and I'm gonna click the Hyper. We could do the Hyper Twister. Do I want the Hypercoaster Standard trains, or do I want the Hyper Twister? The Hypercoaster Standard or the Hyper Twister? So many choices. Let's go ahead and go with the regular Hypercoaster. And then from there, see what we got. So, just as a reference, this is going to be a intensity and excitement of 8.7, so that would count. 6.2, that would not count, and a 6.0. See, the problem with Giga Coasters is they're actually good enough to where they don't induce... I know what we need to do. I know what I need to do. We need to do the looping coaster. Yeah, we're going to have to do a looping coaster. Yep, we're going to have to do those old-fashioned Schwarzkopfs. Okay, so 9. Yep. 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 We're going to have to do a bunch of corkscrews and that sort of stuff. All right. I actually want to reroll so as that the nausea is low. Let me go ahead and do that now. All right. I'm going to actually use a reroll so as that hopefully I can get a lower nausea rating, because 6 is a little too... To have the nausea rating more than the intensity is a little difficult for me, so let's go ahead and do this. So let's reroll for nausea. 3! Perfect! Awesome. So we'll go ahead and lower the number of rerolls to 7. And that is perfect. A 3 is perfect for us. We actually get a little fun here. Actually, yeah, to be perfectly honest, this should be good. I might make the hypercoaster. Just because it'll be... I'm going to make a ridiculous hypercoaster. But 30 minutes with 3 nausea and 5 intensity, that should be pretty interesting. This should be fun. This should be fun. All right, so we're going to unclick the looping coaster, and we're going to re-click the Giga coaster, because actually the Giga would be easier to make, but the hyper coaster should be kind of... Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted. Should be more fun to design. And I'm going to make like an old school... Yeah, here's my design for the hyper. Look at this thing. This is what I was thinking of making. One of these. Silver bullet. Just something that goes around a lot more, has more of these kind of hills. I want to make something like this. This is what I'm thinking. We're going to make something that makes people throw their guts up. Yep. I'm feeling good. I think we got this. I feel good. All right, so this is going to be my reference point. We are going to go ahead and let's do this. So let me go ahead and swing us around here. We don't need a lot of space here either. So let's go ahead and delete this guy over here. Demolish. Hit hyper. Build custom. Let's set the timer. Give me a minute. Ugh. Man, I'm already falling the hell asleep. All right. Starting. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we put a train of 9. All right. Starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's zoom in. All right. Let's make a hyper. That's more than 9. Oops, nope. Okay. And because a true hypercoaster goes to 200 feet, we are going to make something that goes to 200 feet. All right, so we need to make sure that the chain lift is at the maximum. All right, now... I always forget. Do I want to put in... So, we want to... I mean, I always debate if I want to do some sort of weird twisty drop at the beginning of my hyper, or if I want to, like... We definitely want to bank it. So we can actually do a crazy drop. Watch this. Ah, yeah, look at this. Look at this. You want to ride this, don't you? This gnarly drop. Look at that. Look at that. All right. No, God. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, Jesus. What have I done? Oh, God, what have I done? Okay, so the laws of physics tell me that the drop cannot exceed the maximum height of where you started. So we can go back. Oh, God, what have I done? What have I done? It's a monster! Actually, let's try and turn this around, hopefully. Okay. I think I done goofed. Okay. Oh, God, it looks like a freaking appendix. It looks awful. This looks awful. Okay, so let's try and fix this. Let's try and fix the problem. So I'm a doctor. I promise. I'm a doctor. Okay. Okay. All right. So there we go. All right. So this is still awful. This is still a very terrible thing that I've made. This is an awful thing. This looks like it would kill people. But let's just say that we are learning. Learning. Okay, so we need to make sure that the whole appeal of a hypercoaster is that you start at about 200 feet and you go over a bunch of hills. So 130. So we would top off there. And then immediately go down. Down. Okay. Okay. And then... okay. Oh, God, this is... I feel like I've done something very... I feel like I've done a roller coaster crime. I feel like I've committed a roller coaster crime. I feel like I've done some bad things that, you know... Oh, God. Okay, so I think we're going to do it one more time. Okay. And then... let's... no, wait. Oh, God. Can we really not? Is that 75 or 70? So we should still be able to do this. We're just going to probably have to do a helix. A declining helix. Again, we need to make it intense enough. I think... No, this is not going to work. We're too far away. We need to... So yeah, we need to end it about here. So we'll delete this small hill up here. Okay. And then we will go into a helix, a declining helix. So, and then we'll do a bunch of bunny hills. I think I am gonna kill someone. This is a standard roller coaster feature, a giant tornado of death. And you know what? After you survive the giant tornado of death, photo section. I went to college and I did not take physics, and I think it's starting to show. And I'm going to make a bunch of bunny hills. Bunny hills are non-steep. Okay. Okay, oops. I think I gotta top that off. And we're gonna go back up one more. Oh, shiz! I realized I designed the thing and it's not gonna meet, it's like the Italian bridge meme. Oh, no. Please tell me this has an S-bend. Please tell me, oh, thank God it has an S-bend. So we can just do 2 S-bends? Oh, thank Jesus. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, so gut reaction. This is not going to work. I think we've made something that will kill people. I think people will die if they ride this. I think this part right here is disgusting. Look at that. Look at that drop. Oh, that looks awful. These hills are going to kill people because normally you're supposed to at least include one small straight section here to just as a break before you immediately pop back up. And the less said about this part right here, the better. I don't think it's gonna finish. I think we're gonna die. I think the people are gonna die. I think we've made something that kills people. Because this looks at least entertaining, right? This is a good coaster. Let's wait. I wanna follow. Okay. So let's follow the vertical G's and the lateral G's. Because we're going to get to this drop right here, and I think this is when, like, people's spines will be punched out of their bodies. Okay. I'm grateful we had 2 success stories so far. Even if we had to cheat a little bit with those rerolls. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. It went in red. So the lateral Gs are actually lethal. This red part right here means that we've done something bad. So it would actually kill people. We've literally created a coaster that kills people. Okay. So what are the lessons that I've learned? So a couple things. This probably needs to be fixed. Oh my God, lateral G is 3.42? Isn't that like the intensity of like a jet? All right, so what have I learned? I'm not an engineer. Okay, so let's chalk this up as a learning experience. And I think the part where I kind of lost the plot was this part right here. And this giant mess of death. I think this part right here also did us in. So I'm gonna say we delete everything. I think this part right here, this lift hill, this nice long lift hill, gives you a nice scenic view of everything around you. I think that part's good. I think everything else is going to kill people. We literally created a murder machine. I'm proud. I knew that it was flawed, but you know what? I also am proud of what we've made. You know, some sacrifices need to be made in the pursuit of engineering. You know, some people say, hey, responsible designs, you should always consider the well-being of other people. And you know what? I'm not going to say I didn't do that, but I'm certainly going to suggest that I could have done better. This is disgusting. This drop is disgusting. I like the idea of this being just a drop, like just look at this. Look at this sharp drop. Okay. So 1, 2, and then let's go back up. Okay, so the original part is 200 feet, so that means we would make this next hill about 70 feet. No, that's a little too much. There we go. Okay, so we've got 2 hills. Okay. Give you a little break this time. You know, some people, when they hit the bottom, they don't immediately want to go back up. Some people just want to chill. Okay. And what happens if I go one more before I top it off? There we go. So 55 seems good. And then we're going to drop a little bit. No, wait. No. And then we're going to flatten it out. And then we're going to do the helix, okay? So this is the part where I think I messed it up. Is the helix doesn't need to be that hard of a part, right? I mean, you think about helixes, you think about the fun part where you're just spinning around in circles, right? I mean, everyone likes a good helix in a coaster. I like a good helix. I also like a nice photo section. Oh, nope, it's not going to make me a photo section. Okay, and then I'm going to say, how about we bank you over here? I don't think I have enough space. Actually, I do have enough space to just drop us off. Okay. Let's peter it out. Okay, so... Okay. Boom, boom, boom. See, this is art. The last thing was just me, like, farting around, doing something dumb. This looks like a compact hyper. We reached 200 feet. We made something that's super intense. This is going to bring the masses in. The only problem is I don't think it's going to meet the requirements. Okay. So, we're at 15 minutes. We are at the halfway point. The halfway point of designing these coasters for entertainment. Intercational entertainment. For the kids that need to fight COVID and the healthcare workers who need to fight COVID. Man. You know what? Just because I feel like I've done a good job, I'm going to brew some coffee here. So if you hear a weird hissing and buzzing sound, It's me brewing some coffee, because this is going to be a long night, and yes, it is late, a little late for coffee, but goddamn, I'm going to 11 p.m. with this, and I still got obligations, like, for the community endurance run after this. That's the fastest I've ever done a helix, so that actually might be a problem. Oh, fuck. That transition here looked bad. This looked bad. I think I killed people again. I have to check. Did I kill people again? Did people die on my roller coaster? Yep. Look at that. So, we might have accidentally killed people again. Yep. Negative vertical G's. So, lesson learned. It's this part, it's this transition here. It's a little too intense. It's a little too intense for some people. You know, you don't want to just immediately drop down into fucking death. You want to ease into that. So, let's just talk about what was successful and where I went wrong. So, the good news is, we managed to make a coaster that had a low nausea rating and a high excitement rating. The bad news is everything else is a horrible failure. And I'm not blaming anyone other than myself. So where did this go wrong? It's this part right here. Yeah, it's this part right here. It's this part right here. How could I possibly change this to where it's not killing people on the ride? I've got to create a roller coaster that doesn't kill people. It's so frustrating when I can't just let my roller coaster just, you know, have people sign, like, medical waivers. Okay, so can we have them... Can we just do some gentle... Nope. Budgers. Fudge me right in my fudging face. Okay. So, we made something that killed people. And that's not good, obviously. And we need to make something that doesn't kill people. I mean, credit to me. Just going to put this out here. We made a hypercoaster that goes to 200 feet that's pretty small. It has a small footprint. Detriment to me is we made a hypercoaster that kills people. So, yeah, probably not a good thing. Okay, so we can clearly do this, and then that. That should be good. That should address that weird kink in the drop at the end that was killing people. Okay, so we're gonna drink some delicious hot coffee as we watch these roller coasters. As we observe some roller coasters entertaining the masses. We gotta watch these lateral G's. Okay, we've only got 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left to get 9 excitement, 5 intensity, 3 nausea. We had the nausea down. The problem was the 9 intensity and the 5. Actually, with the 5 intensity is easy. I think we have that. The problem is our coaster was a little too intense. Hypercoasters are weird. I actually like inversions, corkscrews, and like flippy moments. And just like relying on pure speed and like airtime hills. Always seems like not necessarily a recipe for disaster, but you're asking for trouble in terms of like my overall enjoyment. All right. So, well, damn. I don't know what to do. I'm going to make one more go at this, and then we're going to have to re-roll to see if we can get... Maybe if we made the helix at the end here a little bit longer, we could get the intensity up. And we wouldn't need to put in a lot of time on the... Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Let's see if this does it, and then we're gonna have to re-roll. All right. Yeah, just a friendly reminder that I am streaming for the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run. We are making roller coasters for COVID. We're fighting COVID with roller coasters. If you have any money that you can donate to help support this wonderful cause, it would be greatly appreciated. We are doing it. Remember to tune in tomorrow, various hours. We are going to have a lot of community members that are streaming. I will be streaming Final Fantasy X-2 with copious amounts of alcohol. Coasting. Ha 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 ha. Electric Viking. I don't know. Seems like this stream is just coasting. Oh, snap. You know, there's a new coaster in Six Flags Magic Mountain called West Coast Racers, and it's by the West Coast Customs car company, and it's 2 racing coasters that are on a Mobius track. So it's like one station here and one station here, and you just... You actually ride twice. You ride the ride twice. So you do the loop on the left and then the loop on the right. Also, Electric Viking Jeff Road. We should totally do the late night Friday, you call me or I call you, to where like you and I are doing the late, like everyone's gone and in his bed and it's just you and me. We should like hook up. All right, this is going to be a GG. I fucked up. Yeah, I would totally be down with being your trucking buddy because I'm going till 11, and in fact I have to actually go till 11:30 because I got a late start. Yeah, I think last time, what was it? We were just talking about like Star Wars and shit. That was fun. Star Wars and shit, and then remember halfway into our conversation you had to do your donation incentive where you talked in Norwegian. All right. I'm going to say GG. I know we got like 4 minutes, but your contempt for Star Wars has only grown. That is, so I take it you were not a fan of the most recent Star Wars movie that basically undid all of the goodwill of movie number 2 of the new trilogy. Yeah, man, I like The Mandalorian, but Jesus Christ, this entire franchise is a fucking nightmare. And also, you know, the Clone Wars is actually really good. It's funny how, like, the animation stuff with David Fiollini has been, like, predominantly better than literally everything that the main movies make. But, man, I am not looking forward to tomorrow. Because I'm getting drunk. All right. I think we've got our official failure. We failed. I failed. I did a horrible job. I failed you all. So we're going to hit stop because I think that I fucked this up. I'm going to do the impulse coaster because those are actually kind of tricky to design. Uh-huh. All right, so let's go ahead and delete this abomination that killed people. Like, literally, this coaster killed people for those just tuning in. And unintentionally so. All right, so we've made 2 success stories. We've made the Devil's Dick, which is a Togo hyper twister. And, yep, for those just tuning in, we made a roller coaster in the shape of a penis. I mean, I'm a child at heart. What did you expect me to do? And we've made a very simple Vekoma SLC, which I saved but then deleted. So yeah, we made a penis, and we did a really easy coaster design, and then we made a complete abomination that killed people. So this stream is already off to a great start. Okay, so let's go ahead and say we got to figure out what the next design is. All right. Everyone who rides ZombiePie's penis coaster ends up throwing up. Yes, it is a hypercoaster, so I'll actually turn it on for those of you that don't know what a hypercoaster is, or a twister coaster. So let me go ahead and show you what that looks like. And this part right here, this part is disgusting, where they're going to go down this pretty steep drop. It's like not a 90 degree, I'd say this is like a 75 degree drop, and it's nothing but boom, 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 boink. And then you get your nice backward slide into that. Yes, very funny talking about all of this nonsense. Okay, so let's hope that we get something good here, because I want to design a coaster that is good. All right, so we've got an excitement of 7, which is actually pretty good. That's a good number. Not too intense, not too impossible. Okay, so 7. What are we getting for intensity? We're getting a 4. Okay, oops. So we're going to get a 4. And what are we getting for... Oh, we got a 4 again. So we've got matching nausea. And we've got matching intensity. And it's going to be a 7. Yes, I did see. So we've got both Dan and Abby on the main streams raising money for our team, and that is crazy. I mean, remember the days where like Gino and I would raise $2,000 together between the two of us, and then we were just good? And how much has Abby raised? I think Abby has raised a shit ton of money. And I've got a donation from Billy Mays, R.I.P. I love you, ZombiePie, and thanks for always being cool. No problem. We've got an anonymous donation for $15. Thanks for always putting in the time to do these charity streams. Hashtag for the COVID kids. Again, thank you so much for donating. Yeah, I usually just aim to raise about $400, so we're about $10 away from doing that on the first day, and then that means we do the lion's share of the raising of the monies. But always, 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 if we can get more, we can get more. So now we need to kind of think about where are we going to go with this design. What am I going to make? So let's make an impulse coaster, because I'm actually pretty bad at making impulse coasters. So we can also make a Giga. So the hypercoaster was a horrible failure. We can make an LIM launch coasters. Those are always fun. The problem with the LIM launch coasters is that I have to be very careful in terms of the starting launch speed being super intense. Steel Twister Coaster would be okay. The problem is that those require a little bit more finesse. You know what? Let's do the Steel Wild Mouse. Because looking at it, we don't want the compact invert. Looking at it, so I'm looking at it, and we need to make something that has a pretty intense or a pretty high excitement, and then an intensity and nausea, making woody roller coasters. You know what? Just because you asked for it, how about we make a wooden wild mouse? Yeah, I feel like it. That's kind of like a wooden roller coaster, except it's kind of bad. So the default here is a intense excitement of 7, intensity of 7, and then a nausea of 4. So that's pretty close. The problem with the wooden wild mouse, yeah, we just need to make the coaster longer. Yep, you are correctamundo. All right. So let's start. Let's put 30 minutes on the clock. 30 minutes on the clock. And then we shall... Oh, wait, I have to update the amount of money that we've got so far. Okay, so let's update this for... Let's update this. This is no longer 370. It is now 390. Hooray! Just $10 away from $400 raised on the first day. That would be awesome, everybody. And thank you for those of you who have already donated. After this design, I might take a quick little break to drop a link in chat, but rest assured, I would not be taking a super long break. Okay, let me check the team. We've raised 6,000 gosh darn dollars. That is amazing. We've raised a lot of money. Let's see how much Abby has done. Abby's done a lot for us. Matthew Rory? Oh, yeah, Giant Bomb in general. That's right. So they're sharing a Giant Bomb account. And that Giant Bomb account has raised $3,000 already. That is freaking amazing. Jeff, remember when you were doing this event and we would be happy if we reached like 1,000? The first year that Gino took it, I don't know if he's ever told this story. The first year that Gino took it from you, Jeff, he like set a goal of 2,000 because like I want to reach double what it used to be, and then like last minute we needed to raise like $200 to $300, and surprise, surprise, we suddenly made it, and it turns out that Rory actually gave us the money, like the $200 or like $100 to $200 that we were missing. It was just Rory saying, you know what, you guys have been working around the clock, I'm just gonna pitch it in. Great job. So, man, just think about that. Like a couple of years ago, we were raising $2,000 on a good day. It's wild. Yeah, I think Rory was he unscreened back in the day when, like, we don't actually need that many stations, but yeah, like, oh, wait, that's right. Steel Wild Mouses can have steep chain lifts. Okay. Now, if I seem to recall, the whole appeal of a Steel Wild Mouse is a bunch of hairpin turns and, like, gnarly drops. You have to be careful, though, because you don't want the drops to be too freaking crazy. Yeah, so... so let's do, like... Oh, wait, no. I actually really don't like Steel Wild Mouses. I find them just rickety in a way that I just am not a huge fan of. I like Steel Wild Mouses. But these types of Wild Mouses, like the old school style Wild Mouses, are just not my jam. They are not my thing. A wild mouse is something to where basically I'll show you the appeal of a wild mouse is a small cart that fits up to 4 people, and basically all you do is this. Hairpin turn. After hairpin turn. After hairpin turn. And then the normal pattern of a steel wild mouse or a wild mouse is, in fact, I can actually show you, will be like, okay, so we're going to go here, and then you're going to go here. Straight piece. Then turn. Then oops, nope. And then turn. That's the wrong direction. And then straight piece, and then immediately turn. Then turn. Then straight piece. Then turn. Then straight piece. Then turn into the canopy or the... Wood ones are really rough as hell. Yes, they are. That's part of the reason why I don't even like normal wild mouses unless they're the El Loco version of wild mouses. The El Loco wild mouses are a new brand of wild mouses where they actually spin. So they spin around. And they do a bunch of like... And it's like an interactive element to where if you like shift your weight on the wild mouse, it will spin more or less. But yeah, these old school wooden wild mouses, it's actually sad because they are made out of wood and they have a steel track, a lot of them are actually dying out. And so there's a company called the Philadelphia Toboggan Company whose speciality is like restoring old school coasters, and they make the toboggan style old school coasters, and they've been around since the 1900s. So I'm having a hard time seeing because I built this part right here. I'm having a hard time. I'm actually gonna have to see see-through rides. Yep. Nope, that's not what I wanted. See-through supports. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we want to go maybe one more, and then one more, and then now we can kind of make it dive a little steep. The nice thing about the wild mouse in terms of design is that you can... we're not going to make it. Shiz. Is that you can do a steep drop without a middle transition. So you can just immediately go into... the there. Yep. Okay. And because you cannot bank your turns on these things, actually, here's what you should do with a wild mouse. If you need to increase your excitement, you can do a bunch of bunny hills, except we're not that quite high up to where we can do that. Have I been to Six Flags Over Texas? That's fucked. I have been to Six Flags Over Texas. They've actually done some interesting things to that park. They've got this monorail coaster that I quite enjoy, known as Wonder Woman Lasso of Truth. You should look up that because it's a RMC Raptor design, and I mostly prefer the RMC Raptor design in Great America because I think it's better themed. But those monorail, those Raptor designs are super intense, and they're actually super crazy. They're worth seeing a POV of if you want to. Okay, so let's... Oops, normally I'm supposed to fall. Okay, so let's see if we created a death machine again on accident. On accident. I'm not deliberately creating death machines. I'm not that irresponsible. Ah, fuck. Okay, so where did I go wrong? This part right here is where I went wrong. Okay, so people are gonna die. Yeah, we made something where people die. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe eventually they'll push them over. Shit. I really should have been paying attention if this part right here, the peak was... Okay. So we created something where people die. That's a problem. You're not supposed to do that. We can fix this. And what we're going to do is we're going to leave all of this stuff here alone. We're going to leave this alone. But instead, what we're going to do is we're actually going to make this part go higher. Can we go higher? No, we can't. Damn it. So we actually do need to top this off. Shit. Damn it. I need to do this again. I need to make the paths invisible again. Again, I wish I was... There has to be... Oops, shit. Ugh. I've done a bad thing. Actually, you know what? Maybe it was a wide turn. Maybe this was a wide turn. I don't remember it being a wide turn. Was it a wide turn and then a shallow turn? That seems ill-advised. All right, so mistakes were made. I fucked this up. I really fucked this up. And the only time... Okay, sorry, let me read your comment. The only time I've ever been to a roller coaster park, if I recall correctly, was for an orchestra competition when I was in the 6th grade. Those are actually really popular. Your schools buy those tickets for a discount. And it's quite affordable for schools that are trying to, like... So let me... I have to maybe plan this backwards. Yeah, I mean, I was in band class to where we competed at a Six Flags. I remember my middle school jazz band would go to Disneyland. And so like, holy shit, you guys go to Disneyland? It's like, yeah. It's like jazz kids. Oops, I need more clearance, don't I? Yeah, I do need more clearance. Okay. No, wait. All right, there we go. So I'm thinking this is probably not enough in terms of intensity. Did I not complete this? I thought I did. Oh, fuck. I thought that made it. Ugh. Just goes to show you that I'm going blind. See, this is the great RollerCoaster Tycoon experience where you don't know if the paths actually meet. This is the most authentically RollerCoaster Tycoon thing that could have happened. Is I thought I connected the beginning and the end, but I didn't actually. Because even with RCT2, a total conversion mod, it's still kind of hard. We've got about 15 minutes. Six Flags New England. That is a decent park. You ruined your nice dress shoes. I forget, what is in Six Flags New England? I think they got something new. Six Flags New England. I think they did get something new. Let me check. Temporary. Oh, that's right. They got an RMC a while back. Is that Twisted Timbers? No, that's Thunderbolt. No, that's the figure 8. Great Chase. They've got a Vekoma, which is trash. They've got Superman the Ride, but everyone's got Superman the Ride. They've got a Batman clone. They've got a Gerslau Pandemonium. Oh, they've got Goliath. That's right. But no, that's the big Goliath. Oh, that's right. They've got Wicked Cyclone. Okay. I've heard good things about Wicked Cyclone. And then they've got an SNS 4D free spin. I have had great experiences with 4D 3 spins. And I have had terrible experience with 4D coasters, the SNS style 4D coaster. 684. Okay, so looking at where we need to be. The 6 is not good. The intensity is pretty awful. 684. We need to have that so I could take the excitement. We have to have this like, wait, are these bumping? Ew, that's not good. Alright, so we got a little bump and grind here. On a roller coaster is not good to bump. We don't want to, yeah, I'm not happy with this part right here. I'm not happy with, like, this complete straight section. But what do I do, though? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We delete all of this. All of this has to go. All of this is going to go away. I'm just going to call it my little mistake. And I'm going to replace it with some cool stuff. Define cool. Okay, let's turn. Wait, if I found a way to connect these two parts, I think it might actually work that way. We've got until about 7:16, so we've got like 8 minutes. Okay, I've got this. I've got this. Okay. Oh, God. I should have done the wooden roller coaster. I should have done a Woody. I should have done a Woody. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Oh, this was bad. I did a bad thing. I did a bad thing. I did a really bad thing. Now I am eating in my slop. Oh, God, this is terrible. Okay, I don't think that's meeting. No, yeah, it's not. Damn it. Boy. Okay, let's try and... Okay, there we go. This is kind of a weird wood mouse. This is gonna fuck people up pretty bad, though. This looks like it's gonna kill people. went to an after-school program as a child where you played RollerCoaster Tycoon. Sorry, let me read this properly. I went to an after-school program as a child where we played RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 because the lady who ran the place thought that computer literacy was important. Turns out she was right. No shame in failure, just restart. Or are failures not allowed? Yep. Failure is allowed. I think that looks okay. I feel like I've ridden this wild mouse. Jeff hits 600. Wife cuts hair live on air. Jeff, how many times are you going to humiliate your body on stream? Like, how many times? You've had your face painted. You've did nose twerk. You've done so much to your poor body. I'm going to say that your body deserves better. I think it's this part right here. It's this dive right here. We have to, like, progressively find a way to... I think we can salvage this to where I only need to re-roll 1 stat rather than 2. Yeah, Jeff, you're fucking... Come on, man. You deserve better. Like, every single time you do a stream, it feels like it's always a depression factory. Oops. We're going to do some bunny hills. Oh, shoot. I fudged it up. Oh, no, wait. I can save it. I can save it. I can save it. There we go. I think I made it worse, but... So what exactly is a nose torque? Is it like just like sulfuric acid? Like okay, so we made it to where there's a life-threatening amount of lateral Gs. Where are we getting those life-threatening lateral Gs? Where are these life-threatening lateral Gs? Where are they? Oh, they're right here at the end. Oh, it's right here. It's this part right here. It's because that turn is pretty rancid. Okay, we've still got about 5 minutes before it's considered a GG. So we've still got 5 minutes. I think I can save this. I think we can save this. Okay. I think we can save this. Yeah, I think it might be ammonia. I think this is going to be okay. Ugh. $10 away from 400. Thank you for everyone who's made this possible. Ugh, man. Okay, so 3, 4, 2. Wow, we are off. We didn't even get the nausea part down. So here's what I'm thinking. We gotta just... We have to at least get the nausea down, and then I can continue to reroll until I get the right number for... Okay, but where can I put in more turns? Maybe over here? Okay, let's... I know, we can put it over here. We can just do like a maze, matrix-y looking thing over here. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, that's not going to be a big deal. We just need to... oops, nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so... Okay, yep. And then we can do this. Okay, there we go. When in doubt, just add in an arbitrary amount of new track. Quick tip, if you're ever making a wild mouse, set everything to 0, because these things are gigantic, colossal line killers if you don't set everything to 0. That might be too much. But who knows? We might have actually gotten it. I should have done the steel wild mouse. I'm actually okay on the steel wild mouse. But I wanted to do the wooden wild mouse because I'm not super familiar with it. Yep, that's a GG. Yeah, it's our first... Is that a first failure? No, we should have 1 failure. So we now have 2 failures because we failed at the hypercoaster. I forgot to update that. Okay. Alrighty then. We need to turn this frown upside down with some positivities, but I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little break so that I can update the Giant Bomb chat with a link to this stream as well as my charity page. Give me a minute, and then we'll do the random numbers for the excitement. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that part first. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, so let's go ahead and roll for excitement, intensity, and nausea. Okay, so for excitement, we got a 7 again. Wow. That's abnormal. Intensity, we've got a 6. All right, that's a little bit more doable than a 4. I'm going to probably just make a looping coaster then. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to make a corkscrew. We're going to make an old school aero corkscrew coaster. And we've got a nausea of 5. This easy peasy. This should be easy peasy. We're going to make a corkscrew coaster. All right, but first, let me go ahead and take a quick little break. Let me go ahead and see if I can plop down one of my other custom designs. My successful custom designs. Okay, so we've got the Giga here. Let me show you some of the custom designs I've made. Oh, yeah, here's one. Did I make Velociraptor? No, that was me. No, I made this one. I just like the this kind of style of like long and kind of like not like wide, but like just long. So let's go ahead. Let's follow this dude. Why is it not starting? Start. Go. Dude, go. Go. All right, let me go ahead and promote the stream real quick, and then I will be back. So let's enter that. Also building coasters. Okay. All right, let's jump back into this. We're gonna make an old school corkscrew. Corkscrews are fun. Corkscrews are fun because you're working with a one of the old school coaster designs, and they're not really great, but they're kind of just fun to play around with. They're a really good intro to roller coaster designs if you're not used to or accustomed to making coasters in this game. So it's a very easy coaster design as your kind of like first. You could also do the mini coaster, but Okay, let's just do the corkscrew coaster, just the standard corkscrew roller coaster trains. Okay. So we need to make something with 765. 765. 765. 765. This is the closest that we've got. I made this thing. 765. I think I did this one as well. Just unavailable. Triple corkscrew. Yeah, I did this one also. This one's the closest that we have to what I would want to make. So let's go ahead and put this on a test. So we've got 2 trains. Pretty short lift hill. Then immediately some hills and then corkscrews. This is a triple corkscrew, which is going to be pretty uncomfortable if you're actually riding this. Okay. All right, so I've been told that we've gotten a couple of donations. So Dizzy Lizzie, thanks for doing this, zombie. $20. Great, we broke the $200 barrier. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's build this coaster and put 30 minutes on the clock. Okay. Okay, Google, set an alarm for 30 minutes from now.
Okay. 7:59 p.m.
7:59. So when it is almost 8 o'clock, should be time for when we are done with our coaster design. Please, for the love of God, let this be good, because I can't stomach another failure. We're going to go higher than that. Let's go, yeah, that seems good. Yep. And we're going to do a bank turn. We want to do a declining bank turn so that we get a little bit of momentum before we do a drop. The initial drop. I always feel like corkscrew coasters, like part of the appeal is after that initial drop, you have an inversion. And I have always had it to where there are 2 inversions. And I feel that way because there's a corkscrew in the park that I go to a lot, which is California's Great America. And it's called the Demon, and it's a clone of the Demon in one of the Six Flags chains. And it's seen better days, but it has 2 inversions, and I like the idea of not a super intense drop, but using the drop to be the momentum goer. The problem I have with like these old school inversions is, especially on some of the older coasters, is that they are so they're not necessarily rough on those inversions. It's just you go through them so freaking slowly that you want to just give up. It's like, oh God, this is awful. But I think there's something nostalgic about those old school aero coasters. And we're going to do another... Let's bank it to the right. So is that we bank, declining bank. I just wanted it to be a declining bank game. I didn't want it to be... so it's not going to let me do a declining bank. Okay. And then I'm going to do some sort of crazy corkscrewness. It's got to be a drop while we're doing the corkscrew. So we need to have a little bit of momentum going into the corkscrew, otherwise we will not finish it. So we need to be, there needs to be some sort of drop after whatever corkscrewness you're about to build into. Do we have enough clearance to do 2 drops? 2 steep drops? No, we don't. But we can do left style corkscrewness, then right style corkscrewness. So this is considered a pretzel loop. It's the ugliest freaking pretzel loop I think I've ever seen, but yes, we've created an actual element. Oh, this is awful. This is a very bad thing that we've made. I feel bad about this coaster. This is a bad coaster. We've made something. Woof. All right, so the ultimate sign of a bad coaster are really uncomfortable bunny hills. So let's go ahead and make some uncomfortable bunny hills. Oh God, this is a bad coaster. Actually, these are, I cannot, I know how to do bunny hills, and this is killing. I don't think this inversion, I don't think we have enough. I'm gonna keep it. I'm pretty sure we don't have enough momentum going into that. Okay, and so that's 1 bunny hill. I mean, that's good enough. Oh, really? Game? You're killing me. Oh, no. I'm going to have to do an unbanked turn into the brake run. Oh, this looks like it's going to kill people. Oh, this part right here is disgusting. This is disgusting. This part here I can live with. That part there I can kind of live with because this is an actual element. This is a cobra roll, I called it a pretzel loop. This is a cobra roll. This I can live with. This I can live with. This part right here is weirding me out, but this is some. Let's see how it works. Let's see if we can live with our life choices. Holy crap, we've got a lot of donations. So we did Mike 420. Thank you for 420 donations. I'm all up for jokey jokes. But oh God, we got a $44 anonymous donation. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you so much to that anonymous donation. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I didn't do a declining. Did I not do a declining? Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that looks so bad. Oh, God. Oh, this looks awful. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, fudge it all to fudging hell. Remember, Big Jeffrey says keep your hands and feet inside the roller coaster. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, maybe, so, all right. I think also I forgot to set the lift hill to the maximum speed. So that's the first mistake I made. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, so first off, we got to get rid of this. This is awful. This is just disgusting. So also, I think all of this is bad. I like the fact that the lift hill is. Can we bring back? See. Why are we not? Why can't I not see? Okay, so okay, so let's. Okay. We're going to start with a helix. I already hate where this is going, but sure. Let's drop it down. Oh, shit. We got to delete this. I like the sounds and stuff, but it's just in the way. It's in the way. All right, let's bring it up, and let's do our vertical loops. Okay, let's bring it up, and then let's do a vertical loop. Okay. And then what do? We probably have to go up a little bit, at least some bit, and then we have to kind of bank to the right or bank to the left, and then do some corkscrewness. I gotta bring in the corkscrewness. No, wait, no. We have to actually bank. Corkscrewness. Half corkscrew right. Let's half corkscrew left. And then half corkscrew left. And then bank this mother effer to the right. I think I messed this one up too. Okay. Okay. Huh? This bunny hill's not doing it. The problem with those corkscrews is that they kind of fucked up my ability to end this roller coaster. So, would I be able to end it here? Yes, we can. Oops, no. I don't want to bank that. That should be good. Let's see. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, that's not good. I think that may be something that we can work with. That might be a good starting point. But it depends on the stats. That's a 6, an 8, and a 3. So I can deal with the intensity is a bummer. The nausea, I'm actually kind of disappointed that it's not. So I'm trying to think. What could I do to increase the nausea without killing the intensity? The intensity is obviously these corkscrews. And I can just bring that down to 1. Yeah, I'm thinking that if I get rid of one of these corkscrews, that'll bring the intensity down to the more 6-ish range. And if we put in, let's say, just a normal bunny hill during this part over here, that'll at least get us within 6 to 7. The problem is that I don't think we're going to get the nausea rating. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and bank it to the right. You know what we could do is we could do a declining helix that spins people around like this. Okay. And then we bank to the right as we make the brake run. Which again should be some bunny hills. Okay. Oops. Man. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit in that many bunny hills. Can we swing it out kind of like this and then do the bunny hills? So down, then flat, then up, then flat, then down, then flat. Yeah, and then we would have to turn. Okay, let's see if the helix here is going to help. If not, I might need to spend some of these re-rolls. All right. Re-roll, you coward. Okay. Got $75. Shoot, shooty, shoot, shoot, shoot. You actually do get some benefits. So why do I insist on doing the bunny hills? Because you do actually get some bonuses for airtime hills. I'll show you in the stats right here. Total airtime, 1.4. Even if it's a couple of seconds, you do get some bonuses for the airtime hills. So I'm going to say that's a 6. This is an 8. And this is a 4. Bummer. We've only got about 12 minutes. Let's look at these other corkscrew coasters as kind of a reference here. Because I really don't want to go over, like, 3. So we need something that has an intensity, an excitement of 7. We need an excitement of 7. We need intensity of 6. And we need nausea of 5. Okay, this is the closest. So the 6... Yeah, I'm starting to notice that these corkscrew coasters definitely have issues with maintaining the excitement. They get intense real quick. So I don't think it's actually possible to have an intensity of 6. I think what we can do is we can create something that's kind of like this, where we have the nausea and the intensity down, but we're going to re-roll for the excitement. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do that now. We're going to re-roll for excitement. Okay, we need more like a 4. All right, 1 through 10. What do we get? We got a 1. But I'm going to say a 1 is kind of cheaty cheat. Okay, yeah, we got a 4. Okay, so let's go ahead and update this. Okay, 4 and a 4.5. The reason why I consider a 1 for excitement cheating is basically I could just do nothing but, like, intense helixes and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, right. Let's bring the number of rerolls down. Okay, 6. Okay, so let's get back into the game. So where are we at with this coaster design? If now what we need to worry about is a 4. So we actually can bring the intensity down. What we can do is actually put in more corkscrews. Actually get rid of the corkscrews, actually, was what I was going to say. And just rely on the helixes. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. We can put in one more inversion. I mean, it is called the corkscrew coaster. It's kind of mean to not have a corkscrew on a corkscrew coaster, but that's what we're going to do. Oops. I got on a good rhythm, and then I lost it. So what I hope to do is go up and then maybe have one more inversion. Oh, no, wait, we need... Again, I'm not... Nope. That's a Cobra roll, which is a great way to, if I wanted to turn around here. Problem is it's going to mess up the intensity. I just don't think I think the problem we have is that we don't have. I don't think we're gonna make these. I don't think we're gonna make these second batch of inversions. I mean, we can see, we can try it. I just don't. I just don't think we. I just don't think that we'll be able to make it. I think what's gonna happen. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, that might get it. Okay. What do we got? Okay, so we've got 6. Wait a minute. Did we literally... Wait. Okay. I like this coaster design, though. I sure do like this coaster design. Oh. Man. It turns out this challenge might actually be harder than I thought it would be. I might not. This is a good coaster design. I feel like I've seen this coaster design elsewhere. The problem is that I might not be as good at this game as I thought I was. What's the flaw? It's not making people pukey enough. I mean, we've got the excitement down. We've got the intensity down. We only got 5 minutes, so I'm gonna say I like this. I like this coaster. I think this is a good coaster. I'm gonna call it Coast to Coast. The West Side Connection. West Side Connection. Okay. West Coast, Best Coast. There we go. There we go. Invert the second loop. I mean, we could. But I actually like the footprint of this coaster. I mean, look at how narrow it is. I've never usually played around with the idea of a coaster that is a corkscrew-style coaster being this narrow. So I actually might save this design just because it would be very useful for me to have for the campaign. So, you know what? Let's play around with the colors, because I'm not digging this monochrome. Okay, that's pretty bad. Oh, I like the pink. Wait. I'm definitely actually liking the pink accents now. Ooh, I actually am... Maybe purple would look good on this. It pretty. I like this. It's like a watermelon. It's like a sea serpent. Pink sea serpent. You know what? Fuck the rules. I'm going to say this was a success. I'm going to say this was a success. I don't care what my rules say that I have to make it within a certain context. I'm going to say I did this. This was good. And this was an accomplishment. This is our little secret, though. This is our little secret. No one needs to know that I actually failed. This is actually a pretty nice looking coaster, by the way. You know, there's actually a Chivo for having razzle-dazzle colors. There's like, you know how when you play this game... oh, right, this coaster. You get achievements, like awards for your coaster, and one of the rewards you can get is if you make a coaster that has hot pink colors, like what are considered the exotic colors on this map. I like it. I'm going to call this a success. We completely failed, but I'm going to call it a success. All right. Let us re-roll. Let us re-roll. All right. Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, I know. This is where we're supposed to actually start this business. Okay, everybody. Okay. Let us re-roll the design. So, for excitement, we will have 6. Okay. For intensity, we will have 5. I'm sorry, 4. Man, I'm already misreading these numbers. I must be going crazy. And then a nausea rating of 7. This is going to be brutal, guys. How do you have a nausea rating above 5 and then an intensity rating? This is bad. I'm going to re-roll that nausea already. You know what? No. Here's what I'm thinking. This is a bad draw. This is a bad number. I'm going to make an impulse coaster, and I'm going to see what the impulse coaster I can get just by messing around with it. Okay, so we're going to unclick the hyper, or the LIM, and we are going to click impulse. Impulse trains. Okay, cool. Impulse coasters are probably one of the more nauseating coasters because, and I'll show you one. Actually, you know what? What's a more nauseating coaster are not necessarily the flying coasters. I forget what they are. Not that. The inverted roller coasters can give people pukiness. Looping coasters are normally fine. Reverse free-fall coasters are boring. Multi-dimensional coasters are pretty bad. But getting reverse roller coaster, side friction coaster, I actually have to worry about it falling off the track. A spiral roller coaster, I don't want to do those. Okay, stand-up coaster, no. Steel twister coaster would be fun. A Virginia reel would be fun, but not right now. Classic wooden roller coaster might be fun. Oh, I'm having so much fun looking at this stuff, but I need to make a decision. A vertical drop would actually be pretty cool. Let's do that. Okay, let's do a vertical drop coaster. And let's make something really weird. Let's make something really weird. Okay. Okay, let's make a vertical drop coaster. Oops, that's a typo on this stream. Let me fix that. Okay, let's make this vertical. So, intensity 7. You know what? This would be doable if the intensity and the nausea were flipped. Because, yeah, I'm going to reroll for intensity and nausea. So I'll take 2 off, and we'll be at 4. Let's roll for intensity. 8. I can work with that. Okay. And nausea. 4. Ugh, that's going to be a little hard. That's going to be the hard part. All right. And then that means we need to bring this number down to 4. I like how the rules for this feature are so complicated that I've started to lose sight of what they even are. But you know what? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? This is a design I made for this. It was not easy. Okay. I mean, the nice thing about the dive coaster is that you can just make a bunch of compact designs. And even though most people would say that the most iconic part of the dive coaster is the holding dive, you actually shouldn't use it because it's a bit meh. All right, so looking at it, what do we got? Okay, let's make a dive coaster. Nope. All right. I think, yeah, this is the coaster that I played around with the idea of block brakes. Okay. Okay. The nice thing about the dive coaster is that it can do a steep lift hill. Oops, nope. Okay. Actually, let's just do this. And the whole point of a dive coaster is that immediately after the turn, you transition to a straight drop, a 90-degree drop. They're fucked. So if you do not like scary stuff with your roller coasters, these are not for you. Okay, so that's frightening. Actually, no. Yeah, let's... Actually, what you can even do is you can twist these around and make them gnarly as fudge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to make this some gnarly-ass drop. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this badass drop. Oh, God, this is disgusting. Look at this. This is disgusting. Oh, gosh. What's a nausea 4? Basically, a nausea 4 would be medium level nausea. And then holding 6. What can we do? I forget, does this get a inversion? Vertical loop. Yep, it does get a vertical loop. So let's put the vertical loop over here. And let's do a double vertical loop. Oops, no. No. What's a 5 is straight. I think that's the point where you go from... Actually, 4 would be low, 5 would be medium. Actually, no, 4 and 5 are medium. 6 is the point in which you move from medium to high. Okay, and let's do vertical loop right. I forget if this does not get a corkscrew right. You just get the large half loop. What the fuck? Oh, God, how have I not been doing this? Why did I not do the big inversion loop? Where has this been my entire life? Oh, fuck this little shit. We're making a big shit fucking thing. Fucking go big or go home. Look at that. All right. Okay. I think we're in business now. And then we're going to do the little loop. Actually, you know what I kind of want to do? I want to see if I can weave the coaster through. So let's bank it left. Flatten it out. This is kind of tricky. I've only done this a couple times, but I'm going to try and weave it through. Okay. Interlocking loop. No. I want a flat piece. No. I want to see if I can lock this through. Yes! Interlocking loop bonus. Right off the bat. All right. Okay. So, we're going to bank left. And then decline. Oof. Can we not decline left? Okay, so let's see if we can bank now. No, I want it to bank a little bit low. Bank right. Decline. Okay, that was a little too much. Let's start here. And then let's drop. Okay, can't do that. We've got to flatten it out a little bit more. And let's see if we can do the small inversion to the right. I don't think we have enough clearance. We do? Awesome. Okay, and then we're going to bank this to the left. And then that's going to be the brake run. Okay. Housekeeping? Yeah, question? Question in chat? All answers. I'll answer any question you all have. Damn it. We missed it by like an inch. Ugh. This is kind of crazy. I do like the interlocking loops. There's a way to do interlocking loops that are not just a straight piece, but I'm not the best at that. So I'm actually impressed that we were able to get it just... Okay, we're going to have to maybe do a banking turn. Okay. Having a hard time ending this. There we go. Okay, so can we end it? Nope. We need it, like, a little bit. We need to, like, decline a little bit. Decline to ground level and then bank? I have to say, this might be the coolest design we've made so far, or I've made so far. So we'll put the entrance here, and we'll put the exit here. This is a cool design. I don't know how you all feel, but this feels pretty cool. This thing looks dastardly. Okay, let's follow this train. I forgot to set it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I forgot to set the lift hill. This is going to bug me. I forgot to set the lift hill to the fastest possible speed. I don't know why this game doesn't do that on the default, but you should always set the lift hill chain speed to the fastest possible. And always, when you're doing this testing stuff, try to set the maximum waiting time to as low as possible. Because, you know. All right, let's see. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Am I building a park? I'm probably going to. I'll be honest, last 2 hours, I'll probably just mess around and make a park. But right now, I'm just playing around with roller coasters, doing the coaster design challenge. I will probably make a park. We're going to hit $15,000 this hour. Freaking amazing. I would ride this ride. Chat, would you ride my ride? Would you ride my roller coaster? Would you ride this roller coaster? Because I sure as hell will. I would ride this. I would ride this ride. I would ride... This is for those in the chat, this is a stream for charity. We are a part of the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run. We are a community-led effort to try and raise money for kids. Holy shit! On my first try, we almost got it, guys. Look at this. So we were supposed to get an excitement rating of 6 to 6.5. We were very close. An intensity rating of 8, nailed it, and a nausea rating of 4. So for whoever's asking what this is for the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run, which is a community-led charity effort where we're trying to raise money for direct relief. The links are in the description. The links are provided here in text on the banner. And then also, if you scroll on down below where it says ZombiePie plays RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, you can see the thing where it says, help me raise money for COVID-19 relief. If you click the image called Direct Relief, you'll be sent to my donation page where I'm attempting to raise $750 for direct release efforts to bring protective equipment to doctors in hospitals that desperately need it. So a donation, for example, of just $15 helps them buy anywhere between 10 to 15 N95 masks. And just as another reference, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this inversion right here. Just as another reference, we, as a part of the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run, we've raised a grand total of, let's check it, we've raised $14,000. And Giant Bomb alone has raised $3,000. I have raised 400 already? 458. Let me refresh. I need to refresh this. I have raised $458.20 because someone decided to donate $420. And a lot of other stuff has happened. So that's pretty cool. $450 on my first day. Pretty impressive. But Giant Bomb freaking killing it with... where's Giant Bomb at? Sorry. I refreshed the team page, and Giant Bomb has raised 10,000 gosh dang dollars. Almost $11,000 alone. I misspoke. Guys, we're going to reach our team total on day 1. How cool is that? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this inversion because I think it's actually hurting us in the long run. But we got to look at this. We got to be careful because the intensity is what's killing. No, wait. Wait, did we get it? Oh, no, wait, it's the excitement. So I hate to say it, guys. We made a roller coaster that's too much fun. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yep. I say this is a success. Let's play around with the colors and say that this was indeed a success. I don't want any of this green shit. I want blue. And I want that accent of that. I want pink. Oh, yeah. Do we want pink or do we want purple? I think I want pink. Do I want baby pink or do I want neon pink? Oh, yeah, I want neon pink. Do I want hot pink? Yep. Yeah, this all seems good. This checks out. Yep. Yep. I think we've done a good job here. This is a good roller coaster. We've completely messed up there's a lethal amount of max positive vertical G's. Negative vertical G's, but I guess that doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. This is cool. This is a cool game. I'll talk more about OpenRCT2 after I do a little tweety tweet. I'm going to do a little tweety tweet. And I'm going to tweet some of the community stuff. Let's drop a large roller coaster here and give you something interesting to watch. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and tweet and update all of the donation stuff, so give me a minute. Oh, this is cool. This is pretty awesome, man. Again, this is the my attempt to do a design challenge for charity, just doing for funsies. Just okay. Multiple reasons. Okay. Tiltify. The Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run. Nope. I'm trying to do a tweet while streaming, and that's not recommended. Tiltify. Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run. All right, there we go. We just need about $900 before the Community Endurance Run reaches $5,000. That is insane. Great work, everyone. Oops. My setup right now for my computer is not in the great position to type, but it is in a good position for me to just kind of like mess around. Endurance run. The Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run is moments away from raising $15,000 for direct reliefs COVID-19 relief efforts. Okay. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work. And here's a link to the team donation page. Team donation page. Let's try to spread. I feel good about this tweet. Holy shit, Jeff, are you still in chat? Because we're like $500. We're less than $500 away from raising $15K. Okay. Let me put that comment that I just made in chat. Okay, great work, everyone. Community Endurance Run is moments away from raising $15,000. Here's a link to the team page. Let's try to send donations to people not near their goal right now. Okay, I feel good about that tweet. Now I just need to get it into the Giant Bomb chat, and then I think we are kosher. Okay, copy to clipboard. Oh, man. Okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, let's jump back into this game. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do a couple of random coaster designs, and then whoever said it. Let's new file. Yep. Okay. Save you. I'm going to save you. What do we want to call this one? What do we want to call this purple-blue monstrosity? I got it. Because, you know, the companies, theme parks like Six Flags and Cedar Fair, they want brands. They want brands that they can trust. So let's call this Hello Kitty's Disco Paradise. See, you know, Hello Kitty is a pretty famous brand. And this is a crazy design fitting. Hello Kitty. All right, did we get the penis coaster? Yeah, the devil's penis. Yeah. I'm a child. What do you want me to do? Okay. New file. Wait, did we not save? Oh yeah, we didn't name it. We named this one. Oh yeah, Coast to Coast. New file. Okay. I guess I already saved it. All right, let's save all of these. Let's save all these coasters before we make them disappear. Okay, so trash you. Okay, trash you. Let's trash you. Let's trash you. Let's leave our 2 coasters that we have here that we've made. Oh, yeah, this thing. Ugh, this thing. I would rather pretend that this thing didn't exist. Okay, so let us now pick a random design and make it happen. Actually, let's go to select. I'm pretty bad at making Giga coasters, so I'd like to get better at making Giga coasters. Now let's determine how we are making this Giga coaster. Oh, nope. So for my Giga coaster, let's now re-roll. All right, so let's figure out. Sorry that I'm eating. Let's figure out what we are doing for this coaster. Yeah, sorry that I'm eating. I'm just starving. All right, this Giga needs a 9. Oh, man. Go big or go home. Then for intensity, this is bad already. It needs a 4. And then for nausea, it needs a 2. Oh, God, this is not going to happen. This is an impossible design. We're $150 away. Awesome. This is an impossible design. Neptune's not. I mean, if it was a 3, I could probably work with that. But the 9 part, I mean, we're just going to have to make it long. We're going to have to make it really long, kind of like this one. How much is the nausea? Yeah, I can keep the nausea down. I just have to be careful about these inversions. So, just looking at this design as kind of a reference. And we want to make this freaking thing cool. Why are you waiting? I hate this part. Okay. So, yeah, for reference, like, we would have to make this shorter, but it has to be a 9. That's going to be rough. This is a rough design. Ugh, man. Ugh, what are we doing? I'm trying to think about what I can do here. It's going to have to be kind of like this. It's just going to have to be really long. It's going to have, like, flat pieces where we're going to have to cheese this. Basically, we're going to have to cheese this by making it longer than what you would normally associate. I just have to see what is causing the nausea here to be a little bit higher than what I would want. That's this piece right here. It's this piece right here, and it's this piece right here. All right. I am currently right now, my page is at $458 raised, which is pretty amazing. Less than $50 away from getting... See, the thing is that this is perfect. This design right here is perfect. Like, I can bring the intensity down by fixing this part right here and this part right here. The problem is that I can't get this to 9 without some form of trickery. So this is basically going to be the design that we're working with. But here we go. We're going to make a giga. Nope, that's not what I wanted. We're going to have to make a giga. How tall is this thing? So that is 140 feet. To get to the intensity, we're going to have to go taller than that. So we're going to have to find a way to get to, like... A true giga is supposed to be 300 feet. A giga coaster? Yeah, a giga coaster is supposed to be 300 feet. So let's build this motherfucker to the moon. Okay. So... let's just say that there's a reason why I did not become an engineer, okay? Right? I mean, we can safely say that I am not someone who should be trusted near machines. Right? I mean, safe to say. Safe to say. So what I'm thinking of doing is like kind of like this. Immediately, except I kind of messed up in terms of the placement. I like to do the turns after the lift hill, which we kind of have to do. But let's go ahead and we're going to do a nasty drop. You guys are going to look at this drop and you're going to think, Jesus Christ, Chris, ZombiePie, you've made something completely disgusting. And I'm just going to say, guys, relax. I don't care if it defies the laws of physics. You're going to have to trust me, okay? Trust me. This is the only way. This is the only way we can make this work, okay? This is the only way. It had to be done. I know this. I get it. This is disgusting. But it had to be done. Can we do an inclining helix? Yeah, we can. Okay. So. No, we don't want to do that, actually. We want to do the bunny hills. We want to do a lot of airtime. Okay. So, look. I get that maybe some mistakes were made here, okay? Who's to say that it's my fault 100% of the time? Right? I mean, life is interesting. Things happen. You know, who's to say that it's entirely my fault that this coaster is disgusting? Right? I mean, what's one man's plagues is another man's pleasure. Oh, we raised 15. Sweet. So, Jeff, at this point, like, you know, we can just fuck around and not do anything and just be, we basically just can, like, sit around and putz around and just, you know, dick around like idiots. Like, we don't need to take this shit seriously, like, Gino. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If there's ever been a time for us to sell out, now is the time. Now is the time for us to sell out. I've got to be careful because this cannot be taller. Can I do one more piece before topping this off? Yeah, we can do this. Okay. I'm just saying, now is the time. Draga. So, Jeff, seriously, I joke about it every time, but we should totally make a podcast about the Tower of Draga anime. Because if you liked the Final Fantasy anime that we watched, boy, I've got something really special for you. You can finish your article whenever you want, but I'm just saying, this Tower of Draga anime, it is mind-bogglingly, it makes a mistake. And the mistake it makes is amazingly, I don't think we're going to make it. Okay, how can we fix this? Yeah, we can make the helix even bigger. Okay, so let's go straight, and then let's just use 2 S-bends. S-bend. Okay, I think this coaster is disgusting. It doesn't have adult parts, if that's what you're wondering, but it does have what I've sometimes referred to as one of the most catastrophically terrible last episode plot twists. Like, it does something... It does a very dumb plot twist. It does a very dumb plot twist that I can't believe someone thought that that was a good idea. But I think what happened is that they wanted to have a plot twist that resembled the kind of, let's just say, roguelike dungeon-y crawler element. They tried to emulate that in an anime, like the whole, like, hard reset idea. But yeah. It's a thing. It's a weird, wild thing. So, I'm wondering if this is going to kill people right here. This might kill people. And also, the less said about whatever the fuck this is, the better. But, you know, who's to say? Who's to say that my experiments... There's definitely, like, weird, oddly anachronistic Shinto Japanese symbolism in all animes. See, who is to say that this is not creating so many G-forces that it kills people? Who is to say that this is going ridiculously fast? What the fuck? I've never seen a roller coaster go that fast. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's a big number there. Yep, okay. All right, so we've officially created a roller coaster that kills people. This actually killed people. So So we have until 9 o'clock to fix this. So I remember saying, you know, we really got to make something that has a low nausea and a medium intensity rating. But we didn't do that. I think this part right here is where I went wrong. But I don't understand why it's going so fast on these hills. Like, just look at this part right here. The death blender. Look at this. Look at that. Look at how fast they're going. Oh, man. Yeah, they dead. They dead. They hecka dead. I don't know how these two hills, like, the momentum not only gets conserved, but it's going forward. I must have done something wrong. But, yeah, we're going to have to trash this because I don't know how to save this. Yeah, I'd be up for trying to salvage this. Okay. So, I'm thinking maybe, and this is just a crazy idea, making this 300 feet might not have been a great idea. I'm just going to put that out there. Maybe this shouldn't have been, this part right here was a bad idea. Maybe this part is a bad idea. And, you know, who's to say that it's entirely my fault and the game should be a little bit more tolerant? Who's to say? Who's to say that, you know, oops. Oops. Who's to say, who's to blame? Who's to blame here, right? Who's to say this is entirely my fault? But I will say that I'm not guiltless. I'm definitely not without guilt. So let's top this off at 200 feet. Because I'm thinking, just going to put this out there. Maybe, oops, that's still not the right feetage. Maybe, oops, that's not the right feetage either. Maybe you're counting the number of times I'm saying who's to say? Well, I just said it again. Actually, you know, we could go a little bit higher, and then we can put a helix here. Okay? We can put a helix. Oops, I forgot to make it a decline. Declining helix. Declining. Okay, let's make it nice and easy here. What are you rubbing up against? Where are you? Where did this go? I don't know. Okay, so the actual coaster is in the way. Okay. So I'm just going to put it out there. I think even with like this not immediate drop here, that we still have the slight problem. Just going to put it out there. The death blender. It's a problem. I think that I have not solved this problem entirely. And the Death Blender is still going to kill people. I'm just going to put that out there. I think I've done an admirable job of fixing the Death Blender, but it's still there. Okay. So I don't know how this is not defying the laws of physics and how this structure is not collapsing in on itself. I think this will be... This is the part where I may have goofed. A mistake may have been made. I can fix this. I don't know if I want to, but I can fix this, definitely. Okay. 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 All right. All right. So, I'm not sure how this is not just completely spontaneously combusted already. I think, I'm still pretty sure this is a coaster that I've made that's just gonna kill people. Oh, God. Oh, it's just a little cool, little cozy. Oh, it's a nice, slow family coaster. Oh, my God. Look at all the nice views. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Oh, we're all gonna die. Oh, fuck. Yep, that's a Death Blender. That is a Death Blender. Yeah. 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 They're still dead. They're still dead. Yep, that's a red number. Yep, they're dead. They're definitely dead. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a growth mindset about this. Growth mindset, right? We're not here to judge. Everything is room for improvement, right? You know, let's recognize that we fixed the problem over here with something that would make Albert Einstein have a conniption fit. But I think the heart of this design is good. I think we need to cut our losses and recognize that whatever we had here needs to go away. Otherwise, we will be prosecuted for war crimes, roller coaster war crimes. Okay, so where do we go from here? Okay, so we do want to maybe we just continue the bunny hills, continue the airtime hills. Okay, so 70. Then this, because, you know, like, families like airtime hills. You know, my mom likes airtime hills. And now we're just going to gently bank to the right. Okay. I think the problem... Yeah, we actually need to... So the reason why we got to gently bank to the right... Then okay, this will work. And so now what we're going to do is we're just going to drop once. Then we're going to create some nice little bunny hills. Nice little bunny hills. Nice little bunny hills. Nice little bunny hills. Nice little bunny hill. Nice little bunny hill. Nice little bunny hills. Nice little bunny hill. Oh, wait, I fucked that last bunny hill up. Okay. Nice little bunny hill. And then we're going to end it. There we go. Okay, see? I think this is good. I think we did something good. I don't think anyone will die riding this coaster. I don't think anyone will leave it with, like, bleeding organs. I think we did it. I think we did a good job. Okay. So, I don't know what you're talking about, all these bodies I buried into this matrixy looking cyber world, but I don't know what you're talking about. Because we are all good. Okay, cool. Yep. This thing, I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if this is good or bad for the ride. This thing right here. Just this real sluggishy loop-de-loop. Jeff, don't you have to start soon? Okay, yep. This looks good. This looks fun. This looks like something that you could bring your kids to. Okay, little fast. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't understand how it's just, like, maintaining, like, gaining momentum. I don't understand. Oh, Jesus. Hashtag flatten the curve. So are you saying that there should be a flat piece here and a flat piece here? More flat pieces? I failed to see the appeal of this. You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to put a hard brake on this piece right here. I'm going to put a brake. I'm going to put a brake that causes people to just, like, stop on a dime. I feel like this is the solution. This is the solution that I've been in denial of. So, let's put brakes. So let's do a hard brake. Whatever momentum we have. This brake will cause the roller coaster vehicle to come to a, let's say, 30 mile per hour stop. Okay. So no matter whatever we got going here, this brake is programmed to slow them down to 30 miles per hour. Okay. I feel like we figured this out. We're just going to cause the people to come to a gentle stop. Because you saw it was starting at, like, hard stop to 18 miles per hour. That's too harsh. I'm gonna bring this down. Cool. $20,000 would be cool. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. See, this is good. This is good. So this is the part right here. Boom. See? Okay. So, I think I need to give up this part right here. Yeah. No, nothing's in red. I mean, let's look at the vertical G chart. Okay, nothing in red. Yeah, this isn't supposed to look like this, but nothing's in red, so... Oh boy, we get to 4 positive vertical Gs? That sounds bad. Wow, we go from 4 positive Gs... Wow, I've never seen it this jagged. So we go from 4 positive Gs vertically to all of a sudden negative 1.5 vertical Gs, all in the span of like a quarter of a second. Let's look at the lateral Gs. Okay, that looks fine. Yeah, look at this. This is a gentle little ride. This is a family ride. Look at the lateral Gs. Let's not look at this part. Let's not look at this part. Let's... We didn't kill anyone. There's no red. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, God. So, hooray, we made a not murder coaster. Okay. So in about 3 minutes, I guess I'll start my first campaign. And we'll start playing the campaigns in about 3, 4, let's say 5 minutes. I think I gotta tweet out all this cool stuff. All this cool stuff. Yeah. Let's go ahead and tweet! Yeah, surprise, surprise, Jeff. All we really needed were multiple staff members to support us. Way to go. Crushed donations for this year's community endurance run. As such, the team has decided to raise the team goal to $20,000. COVID-19 relief charity. All right. Oh, okay. Donate if you can. Yeah, dude. 10, 15 minutes sounds perfect. So just call me when you're good. Okay, let me go ahead and just do a quick little tweet in the Giant Bomb chat. Oh. Huh. All right, let's do... Oops. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about this, everybody. This is probably not the most exciting content to be watching. What is 500 minus 458? So I'm... Okay, let's go ahead and call it. All right, so what's the one coaster design? Oh, we haven't made a Woody. We have to make a Woody. We have to make a Woody. We've got to make a wooden roller coaster. You can't just make a freaking... Oops, nope, don't want to quit the game. Nope. You can't make a... Let's pretend I got to get rid of this. This is going to get me, like, in troubles. Okay, so we got to make a Woody. We got to make a Woody. All right. We're going to make a good old-fashioned wooden roller coaster. I don't want to make a mine coaster. Just want to make a good old-fashioned wooden roller coaster. Okay. Okay. So... I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's roll for our stats. Also, we kind of failed on that one, so let's update this part. So this is gonna determine if I failed or succeeded. All right, we've got an excitement of 8. That's decent. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. Excitement of 8. Okay. What do we have for our required intensity? 5. That's going to be hard. That's a little low. Little low. And then for nausea, we've got 6. Oh, wait, sorry. That's 4. My eyes are going out. Okay. So, with a roller coaster of 4 is generally speaking the general rule of thumb for a Woody roller coaster, but it's the intensity. Like, wooden roller coasters are intense unless you make it have nothing but a lot of straight pieces. So I'm going to re-roll for intensity. What do we got? 4, so let's re-roll again. 5, let's re-roll again. 6. So that's 2 re-rolls. We're down to our last 2. Okay, last 2, and we've got intensity of 6. Oh. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm going to very quickly use the bathroom, and then I will come back with my design. just realized I have to update my donation thing here. All right. So let's go ahead. My 468. Let's refresh. 468. Let's go ahead and raise this up. $468.20. Oops. Oh, shoot. Now I'm really messing this up. $468.20. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff, everybody. All right, let's make a Woody. So we're going to go ahead and find the current coaster design that is as close as possible to what we got. So we've got a excitement of 8 and an intensity of 6. This is pretty close. Not seeing a lot of intensity 6s. We might be able to make a longer one. Yeah, this might be what we end up doing. So let's see how this guy did it. Okay, so this is a boardwalk style roller coaster. Okay, I can do that. I can do a boardwalk style. I would probably bank this, make it a little tighter so as that this is going to have a little bit more momentum to it. Not sure why they decided to put block brakes on here. Alright, so I think we can do this. This is a pretty easy peasy design for me to do. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oops, nope. Oh, shoot. Okay, Google. Set an alarm for 30 minutes from now.
Got it. Your alarm set for 9:42
All right,
p.m.
cool. All right, everybody, I've got 30 minutes to make this design possible. Okay. How tall did this thing get? Because I'm going to make it probably taller. So 85 feet. Well, I'll probably take it to 105 then. I love this default color. The blue rails with the red wood and the white underbelly. Yep, there we go. 105. Let me check. Donations. I've got an anonymous donation. Oh, Brian, $10. Thank you, Brian. Again, all of your donations are going to Direct Relief, a charity which is sending N95 masks, plastic gloves, and other protective equipment to doctors who desperately need those resources in America and across the world. Any donation, regardless of the amount, would be greatly appreciated. So let's do what Jeff said. Why don't you put a trip in there? Why don't you put a fucking trough and then like a little flat space right there? Oh, wait, we don't want to make it that. Maybe we do? Yeah, we know we don't want to do that. That's gross. That's disgusting. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. So I think we're going to do this one more time. After this one, we're going to do this one more time. I think this is going to try. I think this is too much. I think I've really pushed this coaster a little too much. This is a disgusting transition. I'm looking at this transition and I can already tell that it's a little too much. Ugh. But we kind of have to. Sure, let's put a vertical loop in a wooden coaster. The last time a person did that, it was not a horrible, unmitigated failure. Let's put 2, because that seems like a really horrible idea. That didn't go poorly the last time it happened. So what can I do to make this a little bit better? We can, again, top it off. I'm trying to develop the water splash sequence, but I don't understand why it's not working. Do I need to have space here? Yeah, I need space. Damn it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end it over here. The water splash over there. Okay. Oh, shoot. All right. Let's see if this is anywhere close to where it needs to be. Because my reaction is I might have lost a bit of the plot. Yeah. I might have lost the plot a little bit. I might have lost it. I might have lost my goddamn mind. Wouldn't be the first time I lost my mind. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Okay. So, I'm thinking we don't need that vertical loop. Yeah, this is the part that fucked it up. Okay, we can fix that. That's an easy peasy fix. I think the rest of this ride is pretty good. I decided to be a hero when I shouldn't have, and that was dumb. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. There's a reason why wooden roller coasters don't have vertical loops. And that is because a young man... Oops. Shit, did I forget to fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. I forgot to fucking... Oh, God, I can't believe I did that. That's a rookie mistake. I gotta go all the way back. Okay. I have to go all the way back. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ugh, God. There are parts of this game that are really starting to show their age. And this is one of them. This is something that definitely is easier in Planet Coaster. Okay, so we got that. Lift hill. Okay. Boom. What if we put a splash hill here as well? Okay, I think we can. Yeah, put a water splash. Okay, let's try it. Okay. I think this is probably one of the prettier designs I've made, other than that purple people eater. All right. Let us see if we did it correctly. Okay. Okay. That looks good. This looked a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Okay, I feel good. I feel good about the stats on this. Nothing in red. So we got a 6.8. We've got a 9. We got a 5. Not even close. Not even close. You know what? I think it's time for me to accept that maybe I'm just not the guy. I'm just not the designer I thought I was. But you know what I am? I'm a manager sim person. Okay, so this is not gone exactly according to plan. I thought, man, I'm going to show you all how cool I am at this game. I'm very good. Oh, I don't like any of these parks. Oh, I like this one. Let's play a scenario where... Oh, right. Oh, God, this scenario. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay, so first things first is we need to kind of create footpaths that... Oh, God. Damn. Okay. I like to create boxes here. It ensures that, at least in my opinion, it ensures that the guests don't get super lost. It's not the most efficient way to make your park, but it does ensure that you don't have, like, the frustration bonuses. All right, let's go to max funding. Don't want water rides. I want roller coasters. General rides would be... You know what? I don't want general rides. What kiosks do we have? Okay, so that goes here. As everyone knows, you always charge the maximum amount of money for, you always charge like $20 for umbrellas. Because when it rains, they will accept any price. Maybe I shouldn't be a complete jackass about this. But maybe I should. Okay. Let's put down the normal gentle rides here. Oh, we only have a crazy house? Oh, jeez. This is a bit dire. Maybe I shouldn't disable gentle rides. We've got a Vekoma SLC, we've got a wooden roller coaster, and we've got a stand-up coaster. We have a swinging coaster, but it's a weird gorilla design, and also at this early stage of the game, it's not going to be a fun experience. Okay, so we'll do the thrill coaster, or the thrill ride here. Actually, now the exit should be over here. There we go. I'm going to put a bathroom and a stall here. Oh, we'll put the swinging ship over here. Yep. All right, and yeah, bathroom would be pretty good here. We'll put the crazy house over here. Bummed out that's our only real... oh, man. Okay. So then let's put it over here. This can be like a weird food plaza if I need to. If I need it to. What else do I have? If I'm gonna do this, let's go ahead and figure out what we want to do with. So we'll put the bathroom over here, because normally you want to have it like in the midpoint here. I always charge 20 cents for my bathrooms, because when you're at max bladder, that is the maximum price that you can accept. Put the ATM down there. I will put a sunglasses stall over here as kind of like a little souvenir. Okay. Yep, that works. Then we need to, I guess, yeah, this is going to be like a weird food plaza thing, because I don't have any real good options with my coasters. Submarine ride. Oh, that's right. You can do a submarine ride over here. It's basically like the underwater ride from... That's right. This park only starts with a flying coaster, which is a bummer because those are not cheap. Trying to think about what I want to do here. We could do the Vekoma FLC. Even though these are probably some of the worst coasters you can ever ride in your own human existence, they make money. They make their money back pretty quick. Okay. Ah, shit, we got the Virginia Reel. I mean, it's not a terrible ride. It's just not what I wanted. And I guess now, with that in mind, we might as well see if we can get a new... Okay. Okay, I think I got an idea. We're gonna delete this part here and then kind of like make it a box. Okay. How's everybody doing? This wonderful evening as we oops, made some mistakes here. All right, there we go. Now I feel a little bit better about this area over here. We can actually get the Woody and put it there. Let's put the cotton candy here. Let's put the soda here. Let's put the... do we not have... Oh, fries, yep. Fries here, and let's put the... Sweets. The cookie stand's not as good as the ice cream stand. Okay. Okay, so that looks good. Let's get our gentle ride in, and also let's allow for gentle ride. We don't need shops and stalls. So let's get some gentle rides in here because we only have this crazy house. Okay. Okay, there we go. Starting to have a few regrets about how I originally planned the flooring here, so I'm just gonna tidy that up. Okay. Not happy about that giant boomerang. Not exactly having its own spot here, but you know what? We're gonna have to take it. The Virginia Reel, I might be able to sneak one in here. I just need one that's cheap and quick. I just need one that gets me... So this is 5, this is 6, 1. Can I put it over here? Okay, so we can put it over here. Okay, so we can put it here. Oh, fudge. Are we really that low on money? Let's take out a loan. What's the max loan I can take over here? Oh, yeah, let's max out our loan. Give or take $5,000. I forget, is this one of the rides where we're only going to make we're only going to make admission through ticket sales or entrance fees. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do some benches and stalls. 2, 3. I like to do it in what is 5. Litter bin. 1, 2. I can't see anything. Some of the perspectives in this game are really frustrating. And when I say perspectives, I mean 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. And let us go ahead and plop down some more. 5, 1, 2. Let's put down some benches over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. What else do we want to build? I think we want to do a traditional wooden. What can we get for the amount of money that we have? Basically anything. But we don't have a lot of space. That's going to be the biggest problem. I think if we make space over here... I don't know if I want to make space here or over here. Well, let's look at our options in terms of our woodies. Nope. Virginia Reel actually is going to be a pretty good option for us. So let's go ahead and... What did we get? We got a launched free fall. That's actually pretty good. Oops. Okay, so we got that free fall. Ooh, I like this one. Let's go ahead and plop this like over here. I'm kind of boxing myself in, which is really a bad idea, but the good news is that it does give us... We can put the free fall over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's put some benches down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then remember, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. I like that. The only problem is that this area here is going to be a mess. All right, let's get 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We didn't need that many mechanics. But I am going to put... Ugh, God. I know there's a shortcut to just closing all of these automatically, but I've totally forgotten what the shortcuts are in this game. So, bummer on me. Should have done my homework, but I didn't. So playing the game a little inefficiently gives us more time to talk. Hey, chat, how we doing? I am by no means an expert, so I am totally gonna just put that out there. Always put to minimum. Always put to this. Always put to this. Always put to this. Always put the inspection time to the lowest possible. It will give you the bonus of safest park, as well as we can actually probably open. Okay, open all. Open the park. We will charge $45. If you maintain everything with the 10-minute interval of inspections from almost every campaign that you will have, you won't have to replace a roller coaster. Escape hatch? Oh, fudge. I fucked that up. I always do a mistake like that when playing this game. I like how in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 and OpenRCT2, the total conversion mod that I am playing, they do a lot of that for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's do an advertising campaign for the park. Okay, and let's do an advertising campaign for Splinter. Okay, so this is a pretty good start for us. Let's get this flying coaster. Let's zoom out and see what's preventing us from having our wonderful flying coaster. Okay, so I think it's now time for us to look at this forest and to just take a bulldozer and just completely delete it. Okay, so yeah, just as I feared, some of these trees are not going to let me delete them with mass deletion button. Okay. Okay, so that should give us some breathing room. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, everybody. For those of you tuning in, this is, again, a RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 fun stream. Just a generalized fun stream. Just trying to have some fun here with this game. I love it so much. And I am playing the Total Conversion mod, RollerCoaster Tycoon Open RCT2, which allows for some improvements in quality of life additions to the normal RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 experience. We'll play a quick little campaign here, and then we'll return to the normal challenge, your televised programming. Okay, monorail cycles. That's not what I wanted. Son of a biznitch. You jerk face. I didn't want monorail cycles. You jerky McJerk face. Oh, God. Ooh, boy, I gotta kind of maybe stretch a little bit because my back is starting to get me, but, you know. So is life. Ugh, okay. So, what are we doing next? What can I do next? Well, I guess we can plop a... Yeah, why not? Oops. Shoot. We're gonna have to go nice and slow now. Yep. Alright. So we got a little park here. It gives me some time to get a little catch my breath, as well as let you all just kind of enjoy this wonderfully... I still say that this is one of my favorite aesthetics in terms of video games. It's such a beautiful aesthetic. Okay, so... Swinging inverted chip is already broken down. The fudge? Safety cutout. How the hell did we have a freaking safety breakout? And the park's only been open for like a month. Weird. What a weird, weird thing. Okay, so... we can put a coaster here. Yeah. Problem is that it's going to be a suspended swinging. And the problem with the suspended swinging coaster is it's a finicky, expensive, not so great coaster. Like I said before, have ridden an Aero suspended swinging coaster. I think that they're quite good. They're actually quite enjoyable. I like the kind of rickety, kind of swinging, toboggan-y feel. Toboggan-y. Ugh. It's been a long day, guys. Everyone. It's been a long day. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if we can... Oh, we can do a stand-up coaster? I don't want a stand-up coaster. They're such a pain in the ass to try and sell to the regular people. Okay, this is a perfect sized coaster for us. We'll just change the color so that it matches. Oh, and we also need to wait for us to make some money. Oh wait, we can take out the rest of the lawn, but I'm just gonna chill. The best part about this game is it's like the Animal Crossing before... It was an Animal Crossing game before Animal Crossing was a huge thing. It's just, you know, I've never failed a mission. It's just a chill park. So achieve a park value of at least basically $250,000. Let's check. Park value, pretty low because we have this massive amount of debt, which does impact your park value, if you were wondering. The amount of money you owe with your loan does impact your park value. So, something to keep in mind. Okay. So, let's continue with the park management. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Da 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 da. Okay, so let's go ahead and oops. Ooh, geez, what was that? Ugh. That was an unusual little weird graphical glitch that came out of nowhere. Okay, so let's find a way to connect this. Hey everybody, if you are watching, this is my... I don't like this. Let's move the... can we move the entrance anywhere else? Ugh. Really, we cannot move the entrance literally anywhere else. Suck butt. Oh wait, yeah we can. Okay. So let's go ahead. So this is one of the easier campaigns if you buy RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 on Steam, the double, triple pack, whatever it is. I forget. Any online digital marketplace offers me RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. I buy it. No questions asked. It's not nearly, not nearly as many queue lines that I'd like to have. Let's also theme it a little bit better. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that's good enough. So now, let's talk about my love for roller coasters, because we're in a kind of good spot now. Okay, so these are, I think these are these are B&Ms. So this design right here, which RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 calls the flying roller coaster. These are what are known as the B&M flying designs. They're not the Flying Dutchman designs from Vekoma. As you can see, these are the Vekoma tracks. So you can kind of notice that with the B&M inverts, they have the area in which the coaster is basically, it has the rollers on them on the sides. And it's not held in place by a normal kind of like corkscrew design. So this kind of more tubular design versus the sleeker kind of swept back design, this is kind of the B&M design. We got a special guest while I talk about wonderful things about roller coasters. Hello? We gotta bring you up a little bit. Can people hear Jeff? I've got to adjust my volume here because it sounds like I'm the one that's poorly planned this out, even though I was the one that said that I wanted to have a wonderful guest here. So, how things doing, my brother from another mother, as we so supposedly say? Jeff? Jeff? Sorry, technical difficulties. We are far from being professionals about this. Did things not work? Oops. Ooh, geez, what is all this flickering nonsense about? Cancel. I'm gonna call Jeff. Hi, Jeff. Jeff, you pick this up. You pick this up. Jeff. God damn you. You betrayed me. Jeff isn't online? You fudger. You mother fudger. That son of a gun with his face. So I guess we can continue to talk about this. So yeah, this is the B&M design for flying coasters. Most people know the B&M flying coasters, such as Gatekeeper in Cedars Point, and that kind of style of flying coaster. There are multiple ways to do it. There are this kind of the Superman style versus the kind of more Gatekeeper-y one where they hold you to the side, as well as, God, what's the one that's in Holiday Park? Shoot, I forget what that one's called, but that's more of what I prefer, is the one where they hold you to the side versus putting you into the Superman position. I'm in Giant Bomb Chat. Hello, Giant Bomb Chat. So anyways, if you wanted a historical tour, so these over here, these are called the Vekoma SLCs, better known as the Suspended Looping Coaster. They are referred to as compact inverted coasters, and they are widely regarded in the coaster community as being some of the worst roller coasters ever made. The Vekoma SLCs kind of have a bad rap that was totally earned because they were, the whole point of a Vekoma SLC or suspended looping is to create kind of that B&M invert design, but at a budget and with a smaller footprint. The consequence is that the Vekoma SLCs are notoriously rough, in large part because they were such a cheap, low-budget coaster design that they kind of cut corners where they were known. They used the old-school aero design in terms of the track layout, or basically the way that the track is. You've got bogies or wheels with suspended harness. And the thing that's the worst part about the Vekoma SLCs is that they have an over-the-shoulder restraint, and as anyone who's ridden them knows, it's a very hard plastic that goes over your shoulder, and there's usually a headrest that's there. That's why among the coaster community, we refer to them as hangin' bangs. You're going to get a concussion. The thing about, the B&M styles is that even the B&M inverts, they have what is known as the B&M rattle, where you can kind of tell where, like, the bogies are starting to get off. And there's, like, a slight little rattle, but with B&M, where it's kind of a point of affection, with Vekoma, they've only recently kind of found a way to fix the way that they're reviewed or viewed nowadays. So with the wooden coasters today, if you are a fan of wooden roller coasters, there's basically two major companies right now. There's Great Coasters Incorporated, better known as GCI, are probably the most well-known manufacturer of wooden roller coasters. Probably some of their best designs include, I think they're the ones that made Texas Stingray, but I could be wrong. The other big one that I personally am a huge fan is Gold Striker over in California's Great America. But the and they are not represented at all. There's the RMC, Rocky Mountain Construction Works, and they do what are known as hybrid roller coasters, where it has a foundation in wood, so the base of it is wood, but the track is completely steel. And so they are probably my favorite roller coasters that you can possibly ride. Yep. and they're a lot of fun. If you are in, I'm trying to think, if you have a amusement park that you're a part of or you're near, if you don't like roller coasters, I would, like, the big warning obviously is that RMCs are, let's say, maybe a little intense. They're not for the faint of heart. But the best part is that they've done these new monorail designs known as the Raptor design. Oh, we're going to get impulse trains. We better if we're going to get impulse trains, we better get an impulse coaster. If we're not going to get... Oh, the research system. Oh, okay. So, with the new Raptor design, it's kind of like this monorail system here, but instead of it hanging you, kind of like in these monorails, you're on top of it and you glide across this single rail system where there's one person in front of you. It's a very small train. I love them. They are awesome. Inverted impulse coaster. I actually really hate inverted impulse coasters. Most of them are made by Mack versus Mack rides, or let's do Pterodactyl, or Intamin. I find, and I'll build one just to show you this, I find them to be absolutely miserably uncomfortable. I also find them to be a bit of a one-trick pony. So I'll show you kind of the classic. So this is not the classic. This is kind of the classic. The impulse coaster is basically, it's going to use an LIM system to launch you forwards and backwards between 2 points on the roller coaster. There are continuous loops that you can do, such as this. But the biggest problem I have with the LIM coasters and any linear induction or magnetism-based launch system is that the further you get away from the initial launch, you will lose the momentum and the kind of forward G's, or the you lose so much of your momentum so quickly, and that's partly why the people who are still making LIM launch systems or launch-based coasters, they are starting to put in like multiple LIM systems on the coasters. For those of you that have had the pleasure of following maybe Universal Studios, their new Hagrid launch system is kind of an LIM idea. The fact that it needs to have multiple launches. Okay, let's put it here. But this is what's considered the classic format of an LIM or a impulse coaster. Basically what's going to happen is it's going to rock you between 2 points, left and right. Fun fact, the only difference is the spike on the impulse coaster in Six Flags Discovery Kingdom. The interesting story with the impulse coaster in Six Flags Discovery Kingdom is that they built it with 2 spikes, and the spike that throttled you kind of in a like multiple inversions, this part right here, was actually much taller than the spike that was used to launch you, basically where the induction system was. And the city of Vallejo actually has a rule against all coasters that are built there, to where it has to be under 200 feet, I believe. No, it has to be like 250 feet. And so the spike was like well above that. And so they actually, and I'll actually build it so that you can kind of have an idea, it's actually kind of an interesting thing. I wish more of these induction things have it, but it's built kind of like horizontally. So I'll kind of try and recreate it. So it's kind of like this. So the impulse coaster in Discovery Kingdom, instead of being a full-on spike on the side, it's kind of built slightly horizontally, but it still twists, which I'll see if I can do that. Let's see if I can give you a better idea about what this is kind of like. It doesn't look like it's going to do it. But it also twists as well as being, like, incredibly not what you're normally used to with this type of design. But I actually like it more. I like the Impulse Coaster in Discovery Kingdom slightly more because if you're on the front row, you get a face full of wind in your face. It's just full-on momentum directly into the wind, and it's a great experience. The unfortunate thing is that it's one of dozens of cheap designs that I think that, you know, I mean, even the bigger issue with those Impulse Coasters is that they have not aged well. Volcano over in, I think, King's Dominion had to be retired well before what it was supposed to be retired at. And that was, I mean, Cedar Fair spent a lot of money on Volcano. And again, that's another induction design to where they had to, like, have multiple. How do I make it twist? Okay. Yep. How is everybody doing? This is a friendly reminder that my campaign is at $468. I am less than $40 away from basically breaking $500. I would greatly appreciate it if you could help me out here. I would love to break $500 before the actual event here starts. You would be doing me a massive favor in terms of helping me out there. And the other big thing here is that it makes it slightly easier for me in terms of my activities tomorrow. My activities tomorrow will largely be me attempting to stream Final Fantasy X-2. Yes, everybody's talking about Final Fantasy games, and I know that most people are talking about Final Fantasy VII, the remake, but I did not get a note and am playing the game that people should be talking about. Final Fantasy X-2. Yeah. Yeah. I may have goofed on that one. Give me a minute. I'm trying to be a sneaky sneak. Oh, is Jeff not going to pick up? Oh, my back is going out. I've only got about an hour and a half left before I call it. So it's been interessante. And notice how, because of how broken this game is, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 very cheap design. Hello? Hi, person?
Everything. Oh my god. I'm like, what just happened? Hello.
Hi, person, how are you? Oh, God.
It's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare? You're playing a nightmare game again?
You took my. The Skype pop up took like.
Ugh, it's causing my screen to, like, weirdly flicker, so I'm sorry to the people who are watching my stuff.
Everything except my Linux.
Yeah,
This is fucking wild.
yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I'm already tired, and this is only day one. What the fuck?
You shouldn't have built so many ding dang roller coasters.
I shouldn't have built all these roller coasters that killed people. I'm glad that I have this complete park with a near perfect score so as that no one saw the part where I almost killed people.
Okay. I need to check the status of my truck.
So, how goes the trucking? How does it compare to something like, I don't know, uh, a certain JRPG that shall go unnamed?
Oh, you mean unlimited fucking awesome?
Oh, God.
This game whips fucking ass.
Yeah,
I have put a lot of time into Euro Truck Sim 2. I'm kind of embarrassed about it.
yeah,
Part of it was definitely when I was taking Norwegian. It was a very fun way to pretend I was doing homework
yeah,
by listening to Norwegian radio,
yeah.
which is like 1/3 radio drama. So, good stuff.
So, oof, God. Man, Skype really does not want to cooperate with the idea that I'm playing a game in windowed mode. Give me a minute. I'm going to have to probably go back to Coaster Designer, which I'm totally happy to do. But just to go, for those of you that are tuning into a normal campaign, notice how basically I put in 4 months of work, and all I did was spam like the cheapest possible coaster designs, and now we have basically accomplished everything we need to do. And this mission is supposed to be, year 4, and we did it in year 1. So, again, for those that are watching on my stream, if you need a quick advice, get the looping coasters and spam nothing but the looping shuttle designs, and you can basically break any campaign sideways. It doesn't matter. So we'll go back, and I just wanted to show that and a couple of the designs that I hadn't made. And let's go ahead and go back to Jeff, how do you exit out of RollerCoaster Tycoon? Okay. Exit to menu. Yes. No, don't save. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. So how has the Ubuntu lifestyle been treating you, my friend?
Fucking rad. I'm actually on Linux Mint. I've been a Linux Mint guy for about 2 years now, which is a derivative of Ubuntu. It pulls from their repos, but it uses their LTS releases. I don't know. I like the DE better. Oh, sorry, there's a YouTube ad playing. A little disorienting. Yeah, I'm like a journeyman Linux person. I use it professionally. I have used it for production stuff over the years. I've not used it to stream anything yet, though, but my Windows install has been so fucked up lately that this just seemed like the cheaper, easier, more stable option for this event.
Sure.
And so far, no complaints.
So I've reached the point to where I probably need to buy a new computer as a spare, because my normal spare computer is a piece of shit that I've had for like 8 years, and it's just like I want to have, like, basically, as everyone knows, you want to have, like, a separate screen so is that you can actually follow chat at a reasonable clip. Otherwise, you're on your phone a lot, and it's just a fucking nightmare having more than one screen and that type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, ugh. Let me go back to the menu. This flickering nonsense is starting to drive me crazy. Let's go to options. Let's go to full screen.
For those of you who may or may not have noticed on my channel, I'm actually living the Matt Laurin lifestyle. I'm playing on a LG, I think it's a Unicorn. It's a 21 by 9
Okay.
ultra wide.
So for those that remembered when Jeff was in chat, we attempted to build a Giga Coaster, and we made a murder machine. So instead of making a murder machine, we're going to try and make a Giga Coaster legitimately. Now, for those that don't know, the only real thing that determines if it is a true Giga is if the highest point on the coaster is 300 feet tall. Now, there are a couple of coasters that cheat, and that is because the drop is 300 feet, but the coaster is not 300 feet. And I'll explain later what that... Titan does that specifically because it goes down a hill.
The Titan, the drop goes down, it's probably exactly a 30-foot tunnel, basically.
Yes.
At the end of it.
And yes. And in fact, there are multiple roller coaster parks that are under certain height restrictions, and that is how they do it, is they go underground. So we are not going to do that because we are cool. In fact, we are going to go 305 feet because that's how we're going to do this.
Quick pause. I got another $30 in here. I need to actually pay attention to this scroll.
Oh, okay. Well, let me check my scroll. Nope, still $468. Hey, chat. How about you help me out here? Help me, please. Chat, if you're in chat. Chat. Yeah, so this time I'm going to put on my engineer hat and try and not make something that kills people.
Two notes here. Well, I got one note. Basically, I've been given a $5 contribution by Arbitrary Water,
Yep.
which instructs me to drive like a lunatic for 5 minutes. I need to go get a very specific supply to go do that. So I'm going to take a brief break. I also got a contribution from my friends Lauren and Scott.
Mm.
Both of which have contributed to get me to $300, which means Sunday, the bouncer times 3. We're going tri-bouncers, baby. All right?
Okay.
So if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go do something that you shouldn't do.
Okay, so I will occupy your streamers while I'm doing this. Hey, go to twitch.com, twitch.tv/ZombiePie if you want to watch me make a roller coaster. And I need to, apparently, because Jeff is such a normie, I have to make a roller coaster that's 300 feet that doesn't kill people. Now, I know what you're thinking, but ZombiePie, that sounds pretty normal. Yeah, you would be right, but because I am a flawed individual, I do nasty things such as what I've just done right now. This looks disgusting.
I'm not going to do this every time, but it's $5. Aquavit.
Okay, so we are going to go ahead and just, death spiral. Okay, yep.
So, Scandinavian people,
Yes.
Norwegian people, we have a beautiful tradition of drinking
Horrible things.
specifically aquavit that's basically out of a fucking freezer. Ice goddamn cold, which is where I keep my aquavit, specifically my beautiful Norwegian wood. So here's a little dram of aquavit.
Jeff, why do you do this to yourself?
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, wait, I was supposed to do the trough shit. Oops.
Cardamom.
Already made a bad mistake here, Jeff. Are you gonna join a biker gang and start listening to death metal?
Nope, just gonna speed like a motherfucker. We got 5 minutes.
I forgot to follow your advice of not immediately transitioning into a steep drop, so oopsie poopsie. I also couldn't help myself and I did one of those twisty drops. It's it's so easy. I just can't stop myself.
So these fucking Swedish cowards put a big barrier between their, the left and right sort of roads of this highway.
Yep.
And I know for certain I can't bash my way through that, so I'm not even going to try. But I am going to swerve through traffic.
Okay.
All over the stupid thing. If I see some cops, maybe roll up on them. It's all right. For listening to Grand Theft Auto. Thank you, Arbitrary Water, for your contribution, as well as everyone else. Speaking of, that looks an awful lot like the thing that has the number 2 inside of it. I'm going to do that one-handed swerving and just honk my horn. Just hold down the old horn.
Yeah, I might have done something to this roller coaster that defies the laws of physics.
You defy this physics. I'm swerving. Sorry for everyone who's motion sick. Unfortunately, I was told to commit crimes.
Well, I'm apparently going to probably commit murder here, so yeah.
Crimes going on, man. I gotta say, so far, this endurance run has gotten out of control.
Just going to put it out there. I don't think that my roller coaster that I've designed is to code. Building a giant helix 200 feet in the air, probably not to code. Probably not to code.
There you go. This is a better way to drive.
Okay.
Now we're fucking legal. All right. This feels like fucking drugs. I'm on the cinematic camera. I would not recommend this.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Jeff, has anyone ever been prosecuted for war crimes for engineering?
The answer to that is probably really dark, so I'm not going to actually explore that very much. But I'm going to go ahead and say yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm just going to say I think I've committed war crimes with.
I will say, basically all of my late undergrad and virtually all of my grad school was studying
I've done something.
World War II atrocities in East Asia.
Okay, so if you guys are following my stream, again, which is on twitch.tv/ZombiePie, I am pretty sure we are going to kill people with this roller coaster. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, we're going to increase the lift hill chain speed to the maximum speed. So let's talk about vertical G's. Yes. Death Blender? The Swee? Okay. Okay. So, for those that are watching the stream, like something that we discovered when I was doing this coaster design challenge, I was doing most of the designs pretty well. There were some designs that even Jeff saw that were like, oh, that's a really pretty roller coaster. Oh, that's a really nice roller coaster. And then I got to this point to where I was trying to make a giga coaster, which is supposed to be 300 feet tall. And the problem is that I kept creating coasters that killed people. And I think I've found my Achilles heel. Jeff, you're a person who understands science. Oh, fuck. This thing is already going way too fast. Over the what? Oh, shit. Oops. I made a oopsies. Yeah, that roller coaster should not be going backwards. Yep, that exploded. Everyone's dead. I didn't. I made one of the hills too tall, and then it crashed and killed everyone. Everyone's dead. All right, we gotta go to town. We gotta skip town. We gotta leave. Oh boy. Ah, God. Well, it didn't even get to this part over here, the Death Blender, so I call that a pretty... Ah, I see what I did. Yeah, these... Okay, so normally the rule of roller coaster designs is that the peak of the roller coaster is the highest point in the roller coaster. You can't create a hill that's higher than, the tallest drop. I think I created a hill that's taller than the drop. So, gonna just put it out there. I think I made an oopsies. I mean, who's to say that, video games shouldn't let you defy the laws of physics? Okay, so, yep, see. Yeah, normally they just bump in test mode, but nope, these trains totally caught on fire and exploded. Yeah, that's they died. I killed these people I killed them really good, Jeff. Okay, so okay, so let's see if we can top it off at 220. So that says 250. Okay. You know what, Jeff? I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. I think we got this. Now I just need to find hey, uh everyone needs a fresh start, you know? We all need to learn from mistakes. Like when Okay, I think this is good. I think we did it. Okay. I think we're good. I think this is how we make a roller coaster that entertains the masses and brings joy to all of the friends and families of the world. People are going to come to this roller coaster and say, "You know what? That's one of the greatest things I've ever ridden in my entire life. You brought so much joy and happiness to me that you deserve a Nobel Peace Prize." You know what? I'm looking at these hills. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it out here. I'm looking at these two hills, and the second hill still looks a little tall. Oh God, please get over the hill. Oh, you're not gonna make it. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. It made it. It made it. Please go through the death blender. Get through the death blender. Nope, it's going backwards. It's going backwards. Okay, everyone's dead. Yep. Um So the death blender got him this time. That's a oopsies. Okay, so the death blender might be a little much. So, let's just say yep. Okay. Okay. Can I say my answer? I think you should go to the moon. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time for these, simulation games to stop messing around and, bring it's time for these games to like take it to the next level. I'm tired of them being soft. I want to I
Says that weird stretch of Scandinavia where there are a million islands connected by a bridge. Rory, you'll be happy to know that's basically where I am right now, going into
Okay.
this is like the farthest
Okay.
that
Now, Jeff, as you would testify and can testify, I am by no means uh, an engineer. I am by no means an expert on the area of, oh my God, I don't know how I did this. That doesn't look right.
can you describe it?
It looks as if like you took a pencil and you left it in like a motor of a car and then you pulled it out and it's like warped, but it's still hard because it's cooled down enough. But this thing is the most disgusting thing I think I've ever made. I don't understand.
I've seen some of the food you've eaten.
Hey, you eat Taco Bell too. So,
That's an inside joke.
oh Jesus. Jeff, I think I messed it up. I think I made an oopsies again.
How do you keep doing oopsies against the will of God?
I'm trying my best to learn from my mistakes, Jeff. At least give me that. Okay, so let's put in a break because I'm pretty sure that oops. So I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of forward momentum. So we're going to set the brake to suddenly stop the roller coaster cart to 30 miles per hour. That seems like a safety. That seems like something that seems safe. Jeff, would you not say that's safe? Yes.
What will the speed be upon entering that bridge?
I don't know. Great question. I don't know. So, second question?
What's an acceptable number of deaths?
That's a great question. I don't know. Okay. Let's just look at this now. So this first drop, this is a mistake. I look at things in my life. I look at things in the mirror sometimes, and I say, this is a mistake. This is a mistake. These hills, I think, are pretty good. This one's a little weird. It's clearly misshapen. I don't understand how this works. Jeff, I'm sorry. I know that you gave me the advice to stop putting murder blenders in my roller coasters. I couldn't stop. Yeah. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. Okay, so okay, so hopefully I figured it out. I think the problem is, Jeff, when I was making those smaller roller coasters and they were just doing kind of like the inversions. Remember when I did an interlocking loop? That was cool. When I did those corkscrews, when I did that kind of watermelon looking coaster, that was pretty. The problem is that when it's a giga coaster and I'm supposed to make it 300 feet, I feel like Icarus. I feel like it's challenging me to do things that I am not capable of being responsible for. All right, so, yep, that looks awful. That looks like it'll kill someone. Yep. Okay, come on, get over the hill. Okay, yep, that's gonna get over it. Oh, no, please. Okay, yep. You can do it. Come on, get through it. Oh, yeah, you're getting through that. That's a slow helix. Okay, cool. So the murder blender's a slow blend. It's, not a fast blender. That's good, because the last murder blender I made... Okay, that's bad. That is bad. That's very bad. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so this is a problem. This drop is a problem. Okay, so Jeff, um, so let's talk about the stat spread for this roller coaster. So there are three scores, and we talked about them, right? We talked about excitement. That's like, oh, this is exciting. Intensity, which is, the general roughness. Does it throw you around? And then the nausea rating. You tend to, yeah, yes.
On those three axes, how would you rate Euro Truck Simulator 2?
So the excitement would probably be a 2 to a 3. The intensity, hmm, the intensity. There are times where Euro Truck Simulator is incredibly intense, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna give that a medium. I'm gonna give that a 5.5. And then the nausea rating, I'd probably give it a 6 or a 7. I'd say that's pretty high, wouldn't you, Jeff? You're doing things that are nauseating you.
Occasionally, yes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck me. I was not paying attention. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry. This. Okay, so here was my plan, and wasn't paying attention, and that's why we pay attention, ladies and gentlemen, because this might have actually gotten me over my limit. I was planning on routing here, across from Zealand, over to Jutland, down through Hamburg. Instead, what I've actually done is gone all the way to the south end of Zealand to the smaller island, whose name I've forgotten, through Gedser, and now I'm taking a ferry to Rostock, which is my goal to come not do. But along the way,
So,
there's some beautiful scenery through Schleswig-Holstein area. And I'm very sorry because it's pretty. It's nice, flat, windmills. None of that. Now we're just going to be in the dark.
okay.
No one wants to go to night convention. No one. Fuck no.
Jeff, we have to raise. Some of our donors might be from there. You have to be nice. Um,
I'm the only person here brave enough to announce very specific portions of the German Federal Republic.
okay, so let's talk about the statistics of this roller coaster I've made. It has 5 drops. It has a maximum or total air time. So that means that sense of weightlessness. This is pretty good. 4.5 seconds. So for a solid almost 4.5 seconds, you feel like you're flying in the air. The highest drop is 288 feet. That's pretty good. The maximum speed is 99 miles per hour.
That's quite high.
Yeah. The average speed is 21 miles per hour. For a roller coaster, it's still pretty fast. The ride length is 2 minutes and 5 seconds. That's pretty good. The ride length is 5,000 plus feet. The maximum positive vertical G's is 3.6, so that's within okay reason. You want to keep it actually more towards the 3 to 3.5 range, but that's not so over that it's bad. The maximum negative vertical G's is minus 1.4. So, Jeff, let's talk about lateral G forces. I don't understand what they are, but this number is in red, saying that this is a lethal amount. It's saying that the roller coaster I designed subjects the riders to a maximum lateral G-force of 4.4. I think an airplane is like a 3 to 3.5. So I'm putting these people on a jet engine with no cabin. That might be a problem.
It could be.
So I think that explains why the excitement rating of this coaster is a 1.0 and the intensity rating is a 19.4. And the
Tempting offer chat right now that I'm entertaining.
yep,
Um,
yep, yep.
I've been offered $25 American to basically tack on some length to this ride. Now turning around, mm,
Okay, we gotta.
I'd be willing to give you a reroute here through Rostock to Travelman, sort of down
I
along
gotta
the
save my murder machine, Jeff. I'm gonna try and save this death contraption. I'm invested, Jeff. So okay, putting an S bend.
record G's for a roller coaster is 6.3, by the way, in chat. That is from Metro218. Thank you.
So I almost took the record. Also, I know what that. It's a weird. So that is in dispute because the roller coaster that supposedly has that record is more of like a drop tower. It's a weird South African shuttle loop coaster. Basically, it takes you to the top of a mine shaft, like an actual oil rig, and then it drops you down that shaft vertically. It's a There's been like debate if it should even count because it's basically no different than a drop tower in concept. And obviously a drop tower has like in a very shorter amount of time um a level of G-forces that so I have to find a way to just lower. Okay, I have to have a blender, Jeff. I'm sorry. I can't. I need to have a blender.
I
Okay.
mean, I understand how you feel. You care about your feelings,
Yeah.
but do you really need feelings?
I mean, maybe if it's like, what if I break the blender up into two parts to where like we do half of it and then we do the other half in a different spot? So right now they're only going to do 4 spirals. Normally I would do like 8 or 9. Okay. So how about we just drop? Okay. Yep. 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 Yep.
I'm tacking on You know what? I'm not gonna already kill it, but I am gonna go up here to Travelman. That's my plan. We gotta get our reservoir up first.
Okay. I gotta not kill these people, Jeff. These people.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Despite what Gino will tell you, I'm not a murderer.
I mean, Gino, fuck right. I'm originally pretty sure you're a murderer.
You guys keep saying such mean things about me.
I wasn't gonna necessarily say right here on a place people will hear it that you showed up at my house with a gun and told me to play Unlimited Saga.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't just say that on a thing that was being recorded, um, where people could hear it.
To my defense, you agreed that it was quite funny if you played Unlimited Saga.
It's. I touched up my review. I read through that thing like to the
I
second.
saw and I thought about re showcasing it, but then it's like, I think Jeff doesn't even wants to move on.
Now it's just kind of a fun memory, but at the time, um, I can't emphasize this enough. I was legitimately kind of fucking miserable for about 5 days afterwards. Like, it's so
Okay.
unbelievably fucking bad.
Remember when we were playing miserable games like Final Fantasy 2?
Um, Final Fantasy 2 is so far better than Unlimited Saga.
Okay.
I would play it again right now.
Remember when Gino tried to argue that Unlimited Saga was better than Final Fantasy II? And you had to correct him? All right, I think I've corrected the murder slingshot or the murder machine. I'm just going to make people go, like, twist around and make lefts and rights instead of this just being complete murder. So there's no murder blender. I think I did a goodie. But, I mean, I think this is not a joke. We don't need to slander Gino more than we already have, but yeah, he's asleep. He was not happy with the last. We can probably reference that we do a podcast together known as Deep Listens. He is still not 100% happy with the pick that I made for our last podcast. The last Final Fantasy thing that I made us do. Yeah. I can't believe that he wants to play like the games versus just watching Advent Children. Like, I just don't. It's an hour and a half film, even as miserable as it is. Think about the hours upon hours we're gonna have to play like that awful Wii Crystal Chronicles thing, or that awful Advent Children game. Oh, that's gonna kill people. Okay, so I didn't slow the momentum down at the end of the coaster, and that seems to be a problem. He's leaning to what? What? Oh, God, why? What? Oh, man. Well, I just did download the Raspberry Pi PlayStation 2 core, so... Oh, yeah, I bought a PlayStation 2 and I'm able to legally play PlayStation 2 games. Thank you. Yeah, it's a thing, you got to buy the new, CRTVs are getting harder and harder to come by now, as you know, Jeff. I know, right? It's Yep. Mm. Damn it. Why does everything I touch have to die? This is so disappointing, Jeff. I felt like I finally had a good design. Like I felt like I finally figured it out. I even put in some bunny hills, but they just keep dying. I think I need to get rid of the murder blender. I don't want to get rid of the murder blender. Ugh. So, I guess because I think you're still on the front page, so I guess I'd like to talk about my plans tomorrow. So if you were listening to Jeff, I will be playing Final Fantasy X-2 with a twist. I will be reviewing beverages with a twist. I will be reviewing Bud Light Seltzer. Bud Light's brand of alcoholic seltzer water. We've consumed worse on our podcast that we have, Deep Listens. No, you can't name the characters in Final Fantasy X-2. It's Riku, Pain, and Yuna.
I will say, I think at this point, unless someone got there and beat me to it, they got a lot of money, so probably not. Someone did. Right now, in Gino Run Through 10, Tidus's name is going to be Marco Polo.
Ha ha ha! God bless you.
So that's the kind of quality, forcing around you get from these people.
Okay. I'm still pretty sure that this is killing people. Yep. 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 Actually, this killed people even better than the last one. What is killing people here? I don't get it. I don't understand the human body. Yeah, it's this blender. Yeah. So yeah, if you I saw someone in chat say I have a soft spot for Final Fantasy X too. So boy, do I have an offer to you. Did you ever ask yourself, man, what I need in my life is to watch someone play Final Fantasy X-2 poorly while drunk? If the answer is yes, then boy howdy, you should tune into my alcoholic beverage review Final Fantasy X-2 extravaganza. I'll be playing this heartfelt J-pop infused JRPG while getting as drunk as possible on seltzer, alcoholic seltzer. It should be a disaster, and the whole point is that I will be starting my stream the same time Gino will be starting his Final Fantasy X legit speedrun that he prepared for. So while you watch this person use notes and show all of the wonderful prep work they have done, you can watch me sloppily banging my head on the simplest puzzles. It should be fun. It should be a disaster. And as if, I couldn't make even the worst possible decisions in my life ever. Jeff, what is my if I told you what I'm doing for my stream on Sunday?
No, Chris, you have not. Why? What will you be doing on Sunday?
Why, I'll be doing what I've referred to as Finish the Fight Anime Visual Novel Edition. I will be playing Paka Plus, the anime visual novel that Drew Scanlon once showcased and Matthew Rory and Jeff Gersman voice acted, in quotations. But I shall be finishing the fight by finishing the story of Yukari and her high school sweetheart, and determining if I shall have our male protagonist marry a alpaca or if they shall marry a normal human being. How many hours? Oh, my friend, how many hours? I am not a child. So it's currently set, because it's Final Fantasy X, to be 10 hours of a drunken live play of Final Fantasy X-2. But if I reach my entire goal of $750, and I promise you, if I raise $750, even if I raise the goal, because I meet that early, if I raise $750 before the end of my stream, I will play it for 12 hours. 12 hours. Think of all of the wonderful entertainment. And that'll make the whole hangover effect of needing to play these anime visual novels even better. So I don't know if you saw in chat. Actually, yeah, you did see this. I'm not going to say that I'm a great planner. In fact, I would say that I'm a horrible planner. But, oh, this is awful. I can tell this is awful. Okay.
For COVID-19 relief. That's why we're fundraising for direct relief right now.
Yes,
Everybody send
yes. Yes, yes.
$5.
Okay. Jeff, why don't you explain them what you're doing right now, like your objectives and your whole quest?
So, I wanted to do a 3,000-kilometer route. When I got to Oslo to pick up my 3,000-kilometer route, it was gone. So, I basically made one, and I'm counting my drive to Oslo, which was 500 kilometers already, because that's just how the dice roll. So here's my tonight plan. I'm enduring, driving to Italy. For reference, I'm just outside Hamburg. For those of you who've been to Europe, that's about half of Europe or so. That's like North. Anyway, doesn't really matter. That's tonight. Tomorrow, while Gino and ZP and other people play good games,
Yep.
fine. I'm gonna basically break the tradition. The last two endurance runs, I've played one bad game.
Yep.
A lot of it. And
Yep.
it has made me brain bad go pooping bad going boo boo fall ass bad. Um, so I thought to myself, what if I spread out the pain and did some science while I was at it? Because boy, I love science. In fact, I'm a Mr. Science. So, um, behind me,
Okay, this is bad.
look over there.
This is bad. This is
These
bad.
famously
Sorry.
bad PlayStation 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
I will be running these games in a double elimination esports style,
Okay.
hosted by me, Mr. Esports himself. Jeff, would you like to play? It will be double
Yep, that
elimination.
killed people.
It will be very official. There will be rules.
Jeff, I made another. I hate to interrupt you, Jeff, but I made another roller coaster that killed people. I tried and I failed.
How many deaths?
There were no explosions. It's just I'm now killing them with vertical G's and lateral G's.
Ain't nothing but a lateral G thing.
I think it's this drop right here. So continue, Jeff. I'm sorry to have interrupted you.
I'm so mad at you. It's
I'm
gonna
gonna.
be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some real turds. They made a Polar Express game for the PlayStation. I'm gonna find out how bad it is. I'm gonna play at least 15 minutes of all these. It should be fun,
Five,
hopefully.
six,
It might be
seven.
hard. But one thing is clear. I hope the simulator handles all of them. And according to the wiki, it does. Except for Shrek. Um, so that's my plan. If I hit $600 during that stream, I'll give myself a haircut. And by me, I mean I'll let my wife give me a haircut. Why? Because I'm braver than Jeff Gerstmann, who won't let his wife give him a haircut. Big, brave boy. I'm Big Jeff from now. That's my plan. Um, if I hit $700, there's going to be karaoke this weekend, and I'll figure it out. It will be happening on my Mixer channel, though. It's worth noting. We'll get there when we need to. Don't worry about it. Sunday, continuing the PlayStation 2 thing. Everyone likes the PlayStation 2. I mean, hell, everyone's got one. Even your grandma. Trust me, she does. And her 3DS. And her gun. So, I'm going to be doing some more PlayStation 2 shit and doing the bouncer circuit training. Someone wrote, Electric Viking, you're still a threat in chat, and I want to screen cap it because you're a beautiful, good boy. I love you. Um, yeah, the bouncer. Every hundo I raise, every 100 US dollars that goes into my gimmick, that is a playthrough of the bouncer. So far, I'm up to 3 the bouncers. The bouncer is short. The bouncer can be beaten in 3 hours, I think. I've never played it, so I'll probably have to find out how to beat it in 3 hours pretty quick. But you can inflict more bouncers on the world by getting me up to $400. That's one more bouncer. And we all could use it. There's Zipper 2. That's my plan this weekend. It's mostly PlayStation 2, except for this, the good game.
So right now, for those that are wondering, what is ZP doing? This weird, crazy person that keeps killing people on a game about roller coasters. Right now, I'm on a quest to design a roller coaster in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 that doesn't kill people. I've got simple quests. I'm not a I don't demand a lot out of my audience. I don't demand a lot out of myself. I just want to make a roller coaster that doesn't kill people. Um, Tomorrow I'll be, like I said earlier, drunkenly playing Final Fantasy X too. And then I will be doing almost all of my bad decision making of video games on Sunday. I mean, I guess one could argue that Final Fantasy X-2 is a mistake, but I'm not going to shame people who might have some semblance of fun with that game. I will be playing nothing but the cheapest of the cheapy cheap. They're not actually cheap. Anime visual novels from Steam. I checked it out. We're gonna date it. We're gonna date an alpaca, and we're gonna date the personifications of the American national parks. That's right. After we're done with Paca Plus, I'll be playing National Park Girls. We're gonna be dating Zion National Park, Yosemite, and Yellowstone. No, Rainier's episode 3, and it hasn't come out yet. Okay, so I'm going to just ask you if you can, to make it possible, please, if you would, donate to my stream thing, my web zone, my internet YouTubes. I don't know why I keep making these crooked drops, but I just like the way they look. They're disgusting. Oh, shit. I don't understand how the game lets me make these roller coasters that I'm pretty sure defy the laws of physics, but you know what? I'm just... Oh, this is disgusting. I can't help myself, Jeff.
You're a pretty sick man.
I've got a problem. Hmm.
All right. Back on track after our trip to Vermont, unattractive North German coast.
Someone just asked, it can't be crazier than Hodiful Boyfriend. You are correct. I tried to find something that was that same thrill, and I couldn't. I failed. I'm sorry. I failed you all. I truly am sorry for what I have done, but I just couldn't find that same thrill of finding out that the school was secretly a weapons facility to kill all of humanity and lead birddom to rule the world. There are only so many games.
I will say I did wind up buying Notified Members, and I intend to play that at some point in the near future. In the spirit of Hatoful Boyfriend, I've heard it's a little less.
Yeah, that. I was disappointed when I found out there was no crazy twist ending where everyone dies.
I'm gonna need to do one of these, folks watching my channel, and I'll throw it here. Oh, well, I didn't do it. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Can I get rid of that? No. Can I Skyrim up that? No. This is gonna be.
All right. Okay, so Jeff, what do you think would make your stream or your experience with this driving game, simulation game, all the better? What's one thing that would just, no questions asked, make things better for you?
At this point, big dirty glass of water. Just fucking spandiferous. I'm gonna need a
What did you do?
I was like, I'm just gonna go to the grassy area, which I tend to not do. And was demonstrating that I can't get up through here. I'm gonna need to give myself a tow.
Oh. Have you been a naughty boy? Did you do crimes? Did you do crimes?
I didn't do. I mean, more or less. I did. So how far is that gonna actually take? It
Okay.
isn't that far.
Let's try and bank to the right. No, I.
Can I take a tow? I have no choice. I have fucked myself, and it is in a way I cannot unfuck. Let's take this tow in shame. This truck's taking a beating.
So I'm just trying to make something that doesn't kill people. I have simple goals. I'm on a simple quest. Sometimes it's the simpler quests. Ugh, I. What happened this time, Jeff? Nope, that's not good. How does someone take a trailer? They took. Someone stole your livelihood? A mishap overall. Okay, so that was to 270. Okay, so that might be a little too much. You know what? I'm going to give myself a little leeway. Instead of pushing it to the limit, I'm going to do this. Okay, then we're going to bank to the right. And I think I got this. I just hear all of your beeping and the radio stuff, and I think you're slowly making me go crazy. Is that kind of what it feels like to play one of these driving games?
Yes. Oh shit. Nope, I didn't. I'm just just need to get to this trailer so I can get the job started.
Okay. All right, come on. We can do this. We can do this. I feel like. Okay. Hey, don't talk about my fellow Californians who I hate like that. We didn't deserve anything. Okay. Well. I did play AI the Samian Files. I thought it was good until the ending, which that sure was some anime BS. And I don't think anyone who's enjoyed AI Samian Files has ever disagreed that that game ends in a way that is incredibly off-putting, but then also there was nowhere else for them to go other than some crazy anime BS. Speaking of crazy anime BS, Jeff, let's return to our topic of Gino is cross about me forcing him to watch that awful, awful, awful movie that we watched. Um, Final Fantasy V. So, for those that don't know, as the resident so-called blogger of Final Fantasy content on Giant Bomb. I'm on this like dark quest of watching and seeing everything related to Final Fantasy. And I found out after a great deal of research that there was a movie adaptation of Final Fantasy V. And it turned out that it was made by the same studio and creative minds behind the anime adaptation of Cardcaptor Sakura. And it was also made by some of the people behind Trigun. And I thought, oh my god, these are two of my favorite animes ever made.
It should be noted, I don't know how many people were involved in the production, but same studio that also did Perfect Blue and
Madhouse, yes, let's just go ahead and name them. Like, a truly... Yes, Satoshi Kon worked at this studio. This was Madhouse, like... So, I was excited to see this. And, you know, I was also aware that maybe this thing had not gotten a lot of, like, attention because of, you know, that's how things work with anime, is things kind of just rise and fall. So we end up watching this thing, right? And boy howdy, Jeff, it is a thing. It is truly one of the worst things I think we've ever watched for our podcast. But it is also probably one of the most... Like I have said, I am probably going to force my Bad Movie Club group to watch this thing. And I think Gino and you would agree that this is perfect for a Bad Movie Club. Are you just constantly in reverse? Because it sounds like you're like... Oh, God, come on. Oh, God. So I decided to use a chain lift hill. So it goes up the hill faster, but the problem is that it takes fucking forever to drop down. So look at how much faster it's going. Okay. So, yeah. It's kind of funny that there's this big popular Final Fantasy game that has people excited about the franchise for the first time in foreverness, and no one is playing that game. Okay. That looked bad, but... Nope. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's not supposed to go in reverse.
Chris, did you do another warp bomb?
So it valleyed, and now it is stuck. I put a lot of effort into this one, too, so I am incredibly cross. How am I going to fix this problem, Jeff? I just want to make a 300-foot roller coaster that doesn't kill people. So what you're saying is that life's been good. Okay, so what if So I'm feeling like maybe I've made some mistakes here. Just gonna put that out there. But nothing that I feel like I can't recover from. Mistakes were made, but they were mistakes that needed to be made for the greater good. Ah, shit. I'm going to have to delete this entire thing, aren't I? Okay, so the Murder Blender Mark II was a failure. Murder Blender Mark III. Let's go ahead. Murder Mark III. 7, 8, 9. Oh, God. Jeff, why does engineering need to be this hard?
What's the deal with engineering?
I swear, I just want to create a 300-foot roller coaster. You know, Aerodynamics, a very well-known classic. I put this too close to the border, and now I'm not going to be able to get there. Yep, I'm going to have to I fucked it up. Jeff, I fucked it up. I didn't even finish the lift hill, and I fucked it up. But Aerodynamics had one of their rod tubing, classic, you know, the classic style of roller coaster. But did you know that before they had computers doing all of the math of like, how we're going to do this element, all they used to do is they used to get like wire, like metallic wire, and they used to just bend it into shapes. It's like, okay, we can do a corkscrew. Let's just do a corkscrew and just bend this metal together. And they would just play around with like metal wire. And that's the man who made the roller coaster for the Matterhorn. Which I'm not sure if you're aware. You might be aware when you go to Disneyland that there's the water zone where you kind of splash into water. There's a reason for that, because that's the first steel roller coaster. And they didn't know how to stop the roller coaster. Like, air compressed brakes hadn't been invented yet. And so it's like, how do we stop this roller coaster? Well, we can't just put in a bag of sand, so let's just put in a bunch of water here, and that'll slow the roller coaster down. So that water puddle that you run into at the end of the Matterhorn is actually stopping the roller coaster from killing you.
So that's what you need to be doing.
I need a splash zone. Oh, wait, shit. So I have to do this valley shit that you told me about. It's like, don't immediately go up. Little flat spot, then minor hill upwards. Oops. Then minor hill upwards, then the steep hill upwards. Okay. So 300 feet.
Mental is, I used to have a Six Flags pass when I lived in Texas my senior year of high school. I think I went there 6 times in a semester.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but I lived 180 miles away.
We have a question in my chat asking what makes the the Matterhorn. Sorry, the Matterhorn. Whoever asked. We have someone in my chat on Twitch asking what makes the Final Fantasy V anime movie so bad. Can I entice you, if we're interested in spoilers, can I interest you in a story where the crux, the focal point, and Jeff can back me up, is the zombified brain of a side character? And a side character who is a child is murdered. Like, they straight up spirit gun a child.
Not to completely,
Steel material I'll be writing about, but yes. Yeah. It's our superpower.
It's not like anything I've seen before. Someone asked in my chat. I'll entertain this. Yeah, I've got a bandage on my arm. I did go donate blood today. Um, I put in to go donate blood kind of early on during the current
Mm.
unpleasantness, let's say, and basically they pushed me out a little bit to try to kind of keep the cycle of blood moving, basically. So they're scheduling people out for social distancing reasons and also just so the supply is kind of steady. So anyway, that wound up being today, and I could have pushed it out or do it. So I went and did that at about 2:30, and way worse than I thought. They
I'm sorry. So you're gonna finish your story, but the Giant Bomb chat is like, how? What? They're still flabbergasted at butt stuff. We can get back to that.
that's a sex joke. Um, when you give blood in the U.S., they take a pint, which is like 471 milliliters, and they give you 15 minutes to do that before things start clotting and they just can't really get more blood out of you. And the last time I remember donating blood before I went to traveled abroad to China, basically, which put me on the no-fly list. It took me like 4 minutes, like it just done. This one took me about 14 and change, so just very low flow, which was otherwise okay. But yeah, wasn't great. Kind of had very much like a roller coaster kind of blackout thing at the end. But it was totally worth it. And if you want to go help your community right now, giving blood's a pretty good way to go do that. And if you're able, and there are, let's say, restrictions in the U.S. that should maybe be relaxed about some things
Right.
that may prevent you from doing so. But if you can, I'd encourage you to go do it. That's your health moment.
I've only given once in my life, but I've always been a pretty fast bleeder. It took me around, and it took me under 5 minutes. Yep. Are they still handing out grape juice and cookies? No.
Yes.
Oh
And
wait,
the
no.
nurse looked at me and was like, "Okay, you need to cough a couple times because you need some drops in your like." I was legit like kind of blacking out. Like I noticed as it was happening.
Oh
So she
shit.
looked at me and was like, "Oh shit." So she did that, and then she was like, "Here's some apple juice. Here's some Fritos. Go nuts. Like eat these right now." Um, so they did that.
Okay. So butt stuff.
Butt stuff.
Okay, so there is a scene where our wonderful female protagonist in the Final Fantasy V anime movie, OVA, whatever you want to call it,
Like 13.
who is 13 years old,
Generously.
generously. Um, like, we cannot preface enough that she summons a crystal. She summons a crystal which enters her body and gives her the ability to detect when she is in danger, and the crystal communicates she's in danger by having her butt glow.
Yeah. Which the response to that should be like, how would you know that? Like, do you just see it glow through her pants? Oh, you sweet summer child.
It zooms in on her butt whenever the camera, like, zooms in on her booty.
Right up to. Um, she is in a kimono that is like half an ass cheek length. So it's just, you know, what you would expect to wear under a very, very short kimono, which you'd be like, well, sometimes that happens when you make an anime. Eh, no, they really spent some time. I can't emphasize this enough on drawing this unbelievable girl's ass. Like they spent some time. Some adults were like, "This is normal and good to do this." Decisions were made around this sexualizing this child, to be very clear, and it's kind of icky poo poo.
This is ignoring the part where she has to summon a dragon. So there's a part in the story where they have to summon a dragon. And
The name of this movie is Final Fantasy. Oh God,
Five, Legend of the Crystals.
and it is all on YouTube. You could watch it right now, which is another story.
Yeah.
Summoning a dragon.
Summoning a dragon. She needs to summon a dragon so as that they can travel to the moon. Or no, it's not the moon. It's the Black Moon, or is it just... No, this is not the one that Ryan did a tang on. This is unknown to the Giant Bomb community. They have to go to the moon, and the only way they can go to the moon is by summoning a dragon. They get to the temple, which suspiciously looks like the dragon temples that you would see in Dragon Ball. And lo and behold, there's a wall that needs to come down, or some sort of pillar thing, and the girl solves a puzzle and then shoots a laser beam from her butt to open the door. Butt laser opens the door to summon a dragon. Yeah. Yeah.
So, Madhouse has been bought and sold, like moved around, basically. You know more about this than I do.
Yeah.
This pretty well podcast, but Cliff Note version.
The Cliff Note version is that multiple people have come and left Madhouse in large part because the anime industry as a whole has gone through several technical revolutions and changes over the years. The most prominent of which is the 1990s switch from traditional animation to digital paint, which Madhouse was reluctant to immediately accept because their wheelhouse was making these traditionally animated, like, decadent works of art. And so they didn't quite adopt that style very quickly. And so there are a bunch of people who are trying to try new things out that don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, as you may recall, Jeff, episode 4 is their best impression of making Akira.
They're not bad at doing necessarily, but like it's they took and followed the serial numbers off of Akira. Like it's
Literally, there's a part where the evil biomechanical villain starts belching blood and all of his viscera start, like, pulsating as he gets more power. And there's the angelic Shinto temple, like, yeah.
it's like, oh, you're doing that.
Oh, yeah, he's going full Tetsuo. It's a fucking bad thing. I look forward to writing a blog about it after I'm done with this Final Fantasy V series, which I have the first episode done. I just have to publish it.
Nice. Good game. I like it more than you.
I like it. I just feel like there are limitations to it that have made it to where I feel like it has rough corners at the tail end that kind of annoy me. Oh, God, is it almost midnight? Oh, fuck, I've got like 14 minutes. Oh, Jesus. All right, I finally made a roller coaster that doesn't kill people that goes to 300 feet. Wait a minute, when did I start? I started at 5. Wait, this is 6. Ah, shit, Jeff, I don't need to do this no more. Yeah. All right, well, I need to check when, because I'm an idiot. I need to check when my next stream is. I believe I'm tapped to do 9 a.m. When are you waking up?
I am tapped to start at 9 as well.
Yep. Let me...
Esports persona.
You know what? Let me do us all a favor and pull up the Google Calendar that I have here, because I think it would benefit everybody. this wonderful Android phone that I have that has all of these Google apps programmed on it without my consent. God, I swear to God, this interface is just so untenable sometimes. No. Okay, so there was a friend of mine who was a die-hard Windows Phone fan. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to start at 9 a.m., and it looks like you are going to start as well at the same time. So, yeah. So, again, for those that might have missed my wonderful explanation, $468.20. That's pretty good. I hope to reach my goal because I think it would make my Sunday much more entertaining to be live acting out of stuff. So, Jeff, anything you'd like to promote before I sign off? Because I've got a whole 12 viewers right here. Ooh, and I am now down to, I just need $35 to reach 500. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the Giant Bomb chat. Just need I just need $35, Jeff. I think we can call upon our wonderful friends in the Giant Bomb chat. Because I've killed enough people with these roller coasters. One more call for donations for my GB CER page. Need less than $35 to reach 500 raised on day numero uno. So, did you want to know another fun fact? Did you see that they made a sequel to Uno? No, they made a sequel to Uno, and it's called Dos. But I'm not joking. It's literally, that's what they called it. I don't like Uno in general. I think Uno is a bad thing. And Dos, the idea of more Uno, sounds like the absolute worst thing that I could do to myself. All right, Jeff. We could probably, when I'm maybe still coherent during my Final Fantasy II fiasco, what I can only assume will be a fiasco. Hopefully we can maybe chat or talk or, touch base or something. Okay. Well, that's me signing out. Again, thank you so much to everyone who joined me. Jeff, it's been nothing but a pleasure. All right. See ya. Bye.